Hello, hello, mic check, mic check. 1, 2. Why was this thing acting like it wasn't working earlier? Okay, never mind. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold it though. What? Hold up. Hold up. Pause the goddamn show. What the everlasting fart was that? What in the hot fuck just happened? It was sounding like goddamn microphone farts. What was that? Why did that happen? We're not doing this whole troubleshoot shit again. Not at least not for this stream. Give me like one day where we just hop on this bitch and we're not troubleshooting. Let me run that back because I actually like this fucking song. I actually like this. Like I be sitting there, I be vibing to this shit. And then out of all the fucking songs I've made, I mean, I like most of my shit. I'm not bullshitting. But hold on, let me make sure I'm pressing the right thing. But I really like that one. So if I'm sitting there and I'm chilling and I hear like microphone farts in the background, like the mic's not even on. And yo, Streamlabs, what's with this notification about unmute your mic in the source mixer? Why do you have to send me a log for that? Why do you have to let me know? Like I'm aware I pressed my shit. I appreciate the like updates, but I'm getting updates on Streamlabs about it. If there's a way to silence that, please do. In case you just so happen to be watching shit, let me know so I can silence that shit. I don't get what that's about. However, we're gonna run that song back. I didn't like that. I moved my goddamn phone and it said, "What the fuck are we doing?" Hold up. Why? Just play the thing all the way through. Let it go. This is supposed to be an intro. Damn it! What the fuck? What the fuck? Can we try it again? Zero, at least 0.1357 4% chance of everything going, things going awry. Please and thank you. We're gonna try this one more time. Run this shit. Uh oh. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, feel that. Feel that. Doesn't it just sound like an elder entity just massaging your brain? All of it goddamn the grooves inside of your brain. Let that shit rock. Alright, now we can say what's going on. Now we can say what's going on. Welcome back to the stream. Hope everybody's had a great depression day. Hope everybody's had a great Thursday, man. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow's a goddamn Friday. Oh my god, I'm looking so forward to it. Oh my god, I'm looking so forward to it. It's a freaking Friday. You know what that means. One day closer to the weekend. At least y'all weekend. I got 2 days. I got two more 8-hour shifts. And then I get my fucking weekend. Which I'm excited for this one because I think I found me some new and interesting recipes to cook on TikTok. I've already, because I remember I was talking to my boss one time when we was talking about like shit we was cooking. And I remember my boss, not only did my boss talk about this, but I had a joint here that I ordered from that they made their dogs, instead of regular bread, they use Hawaiian rolls as the bread. And I'm like, yo, not only was that shit bomb, it was fucking fire. Not only was that shit good, it made me, like, I wanted to make a home dish somehow using Hawaiian rolls. And I seen this, oh my god, this shit had me, like, greasing at the mouth. This fucking slider recipe for, like, a chicken slider, honey shit. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I think I want to try that this weekend. And then I saw like a recipe for like kimchi cucumbers, which I fucking love kimchi. I want to get this one spot, but I'm trying to ease up off the spicy shit. When my stomach is reset from the spicy shit, then I'll get the spot that's got the kimchi. But it's bomb ass spot too. But I seen the fucking thing for cucumber kimchi. I think I'm gonna try that shit. And I seen one for air fried pickles or some shit. It was some bomb ass. Maybe I'm just a hungry ass motherfucker. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A bitch love to eat. Ain't nothing fucking wrong with that. And I'll flaunt that shit. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. Bitch, I'll chow down. I may not look like it, but at heart, big back who? Fuck out of here. We stay grubbing. Yeah, we stay fucking grubbing. What you mean? Anywho, that's the goddamn plan. That's what I'm excited for. Plus, my bananas are like, I think by this weekend they'll be the right amount of ripe, and so that way I can hook up. I can do the damn thing with the banana bread again. I can hook that shit up again. That's gonna be fire. I can get this shit at the right level. Hold on, there you go. But yeah, ain't nothing special happening today. A motherfucker woke up, went to work, and then was ready to come home. And today was one of my like days where I'm like, god damn, I could be doing anything else other than like what I'm doing now. It's not a bad thing. It's just one of, like, not every day at work is gonna be like the fucking dude from the pill commercial, like no, like there's gonna be days where I'm like, fuck this shit. I don't want to be here right now. But of course, yes, no, I don't like express that to anybody at the job. I just keep that shit to myself. But today was one of those days where I was like, fuck, man, it's only one. Shit, it's only 1:45. Fuck. Can I go home? Can we speed this clock thing up? Can I go home now? Was my mood for the day. But it wasn't like an overall bad day. It just was a day. It just was a day. But I'm gonna have to get me some grub here soon. Since I skimped out on my I played hooky with my responsibilities as far as grocery shopping. I didn't have much to, well, I'm gonna say I didn't have much. There wasn't much, or I should properly state there wasn't much around I wanted to grub on or take the time to fix. So I gotta see what the fuck I want to eat later. Give me some grub while I play some Bloodborne. Mr. Chunk should be sated. He had a spell earlier because he wasn't getting fed when he wanted to. I gave him his grub. Came home, had to clean up a mess. I don't even know how the fuck he made. I don't know how the fuck he made. I don't know if he was like trying to see how far over the litter box that he could piss. But buddy, I'm telling you, when the way he went about, I couldn't. It's just a mess. It's not something that pissed me off. No pun intended. It's not something that pissed me off. But it just was like, dude, where were you aiming? And then even where you were aiming for you being you, how the fuck did you get it over the box like that? I'm thoroughly confused. What were you doing? Like, I often joke when I leave the crib and go to work, Chonk and his buddies, which are his toys that I've got for him. Like, they have parties and they do shit. When I get back, the state that the house be in make me think this motherfucker actually be having parties with them. I walked in the door the other day, and his bed gets moved from where it is, which is like maybe like 2 to 3 feet away from the door to close to the fucking front door. I'm like, dude, what were you what were you doing? What were you doing? And in my mind, it's okay for me to believe that him and his buddies are having a party. Cause one that like it makes me feel better that he's playing with something. Like, even hell, I'd feel more comfortable if they got the fuck up and like walked around like in Toy Story and played around with them. That'd be cool. But in my mind, it's just like another way. Okay, he's entertained while I'm at work. I don't have to worry about him as much. But the state of the house, like when I come back, and this like the fucking beds move. There's like, I can't even explain it, dude. This is the litter box, and I know the bottle is here. This is the base of the litter box. The litter box has got like a thing at the end that's like this. But then on this end, unplug this shit. On this end, it's kind of lowered like that. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but on this side, this motherfucker, he pissed over the goddamn shelf. And then, I'm gonna open this up, because there's another part in here that there's like grooves in here. There's another part in there that's actually got the grooves in it. He got not only the piss over the shelf, he got it in the fucking groove, then got the fucking litter in. Like, dude, what were you doing? And then and his piss smells like grown man, like down in a whole goddamn keg bad. Like, that's how bad his shit smells. And then I'm like, I was like, you know what? I had a decent day. I'm not pissed. I'm just like, I literally asked him, like, dude, next time, can you mind pissing in the box? You mind keeping it in the box? Like, I get some shit happens, but some shit, I'm questioning, like, dude, what were you doing? It's almost like he had to be standing up on the litter box like this in order. Am I angling that right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is wonderful. This is ideal. Imagine this is the shelf, right? Now, normally, this motherfucker would do some shit like, hold on. His back would be this way. And then, like, he'd lift his hind legs and do his shit. This is the shelf. Somehow, and this is good proportion to imagine how high it would be for him to actually use the litter box. Somehow he got his leg. Hold on. He somehow got his shit up here to get his shit over the fucking ledge and in the other side of the rivet. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, hold on. Even if it was this way, how the fuck high does your shit have to be for you to piss over the shelf and into the other rivet? What are we talking about, Mr. Chomp? And then he got the nerve to get upset with me and mad with me when he don't get dinner right when he meows. I'm like, dude, I cleaned your mess. I'm going to work to pay for the both of us. The least I ask you to do is keep all of your innards inside, not innards. All of your fucking, your movements, pal. all of your bathroom moves, keep them inside of the litter box. The throw up and the hairballs and shit, pal, we can work with that. That's been happening consistently to a point where, like, when he does his I don't even get up anymore. I used to, like, spring the fuck up out of the bed and dart to wherever the shit that they were. That's no bullshit. That's no bullshit. I used to fucking sit there and either Bean or Chunk, they would do that throw up sound. And the first thing I would do is, like, I don't give a fuck what time it was, what I was doing. I would hear that shit. I would get up and I'm like, fuck, let me pick them up and run them to the litter box, because they're not going to do it for themselves. For some, there's like what do you call it? A mechanic in their brain, for lack of a better term, that when they start to throw up, they're still. There's actually science behind it. I don't remember the science behind it, but when they have to throw up, they're still. They don't move. They like almost can't move unless you move them. And so I would get up, carry them, take them to the litter box, so that way, even if I'm holding them over the litter box, we don't have to clean up a mess over the floor and then clean out the litter box. Now he tosses up. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm too tired for that. You're throwing up at 3 something in the fucking morning. The fucking spirits are out, and you're throwing up at 3 something in the goddamn morning. I got 2 hours to be up. I'll clean that shit when I wake up. That's real shit. And I don't leave that shit there. I make sure I have to get up and realizing, oh, so that throw up wasn't a damn dream. Then of course I clean up the fucking mess. But Chalk, I'm telling you, Chalk has gotten to the point where he does shit, and I'm like, all right, I either get to that later or you doing you. If it's him doing his hairball shit and I'm asleep, I get to that when I wake up. If it's him being him, it's like, all right, rampage and rummage through the house. It's that type of deal with me and Chomp. All of that to say, I'm legitimately not sure how he, like, used the litter box earlier and made such a mess. I got in the fucking door. He's like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like, oh, what's going on, Trunk? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Blah blah, y'all just shooting the shit as a parent would. And the house smells weird, and I'm like, dude, there's like literally only a few dishes in the sink. I know the house ain't smelling that goddamn bad. I look over, I'm like, dude, what the hell is that? How? How? He just does what Mal looks up at me. I'm like, dude, what were you doing? What were you, like, it's one of those deals where you're going to grab the fucking wipes and you just scratching your head the whole time. Like, what were you doing to, like, I don't know about that one, pal. Sometimes I know Chonk to the point where I can confidently say, if anybody would walk up to me and hear me and Chonk talking or having a conversation and be like, oh, you're probably bullshitting, blah, blah, blah. I know my cat well enough to, if somebody says some shit like that or did some shit like that, I wouldn't even acknowledge them. I would just keep talking to Chonk like they didn't even walk up to me. But there's some shit that this motherfucker does that I don't know. I can't tell you. He probably tell you the same thing about me. Somebody go up to him and be like, hey, Mr. Chonk, how's your dad? What the fuck? Why would you ask me a fucking question like that? If Chonk was an actual human and I were his birth parent, and he went to school, and they're like, Chonk, what's your dad like? And he'd probably be like, boy, I have a story for you guys. PTA would hate to fucking see me coming, dude. They would hate to see me coming. Wait a minute. You said Schnitzel's dad is on the way? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's it. No more fucking words. Holy shit. Secure all of the sweet treats. Chonk, man, I love that cat to the moon and fucking back, but goddamn, dude. It's just, and it's not like a bad goddamn. It's interesting interactions between me and him. That, like, it's one of those shits where it's like you gotta be there to experience some shit like that. Of course you could put shit like that on camera, but I hate seeing people trying to force interactions like that, because it gives me the same ick that I feel for, like, kids or parents
whose kids like only get that type of attention either behind the camera or they be forcing them to put. It's a whole fucking thing. I hate that shit. But that's how I am with my cat. I really want to know. I guess I don't like if it's a Toy Story thing and like oh I love this song. If it's a Toy Story thing and like no I'm not supposed to know that y'all having a party or doing y'all shit, then I guess don't tell me. Cause I want to keep the if I'm keeping whimsy alive, I gotta keep the whimsy alive for my cat too. That's only fair. And so if they're having a little Toy Story party, and I'm walking in and they're only spread the fuck out just because I open the door, or you know what? Yeah, I heard that meow, motherfucker. It makes a whole lot of sense as to how the fuck you know. Cause before I even get in the door, this motherfucker be going. Like he know like he fucking and there's no way he can see that I got home, but this motherfucker knows when I get home. Oh yeah. Did I catch your ass? Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Chomp. Is that it? Was I not supposed to know? Cause I'm like, how does he know when I get home? Like, mind you, cats and most animals can smell when their owner is home. Like, if they got the specific scent. But I've always been like, how the fuck does Chonk know before I even get home when he can't even see me? Like, do you hear Lee when I park the car? Like, what's going on? He mad now. That's me. That's him telling me that he's upset. I don't think I was supposed to know. I think he's doing that to signal to them that I'm coming through the door, so they can't move. If that's Chomp, is that it? Hold on, is that it? Booty all stuck to the door. Was I not supposed to know? About your party? Cause I can just erase that from my brain if I wasn't supposed to know. Kids, hey, parents, kids are allowed to have some secrets. Where their health or their safety is concerned, it's okay. But for imagination's sake, not everything has to be not everything has to make sense. Like if your child's like, "Hey, mom, who's that behind you?" And if you may not be a person that's like, "Hey, either I'm whimsical like that, or I'm hip to that side of stuff too." Yo, your kid's allowed to do that. It's called having an imagination. It's called being a kid. It's okay. You don't have to know or understand everything. Keep a watchful eye as a parent. Yes, that's fine. But doing unnecessary shit like rummaging through their diary, concerned about the ghost they're talking to, or just like straight up going through all of their texts when they've given you no reason to doubt their trust in what they're doing. Even Mr. Chonk agrees. Okay, Mr. Chonk, how about I erase that from my brain? How about I erase that from my brain? And that I won't know anymore. Is that fair? And you get to still have your parties. Okay, I'll do that. We won't talk about this again. From here on out, I don't know any. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not the mic. We won't talk about this again. From here on out, I don't know anything about a party that Chunk had with his pet friends, his toy friends, because I'm not supposed to know. But it was just so fucking strange as to how this motherfucker knew exactly when I got home before I even got through the fucking door. I think he was letting them know, "Hey, yo, Andy's home." Like me being the proverbial Andy. And then they go into they like toy mode. And then when I leave, they cut the fuck up. No, Mr. Chalk. Hey. I wasn't talking about nothing. I was just erasing that memory from my brain. Like we talked about. What party? Still gonna question how you got that piss over that ledge, though. I mean, that's me being a dad. I'll let you have your imaginations. We'll both tend to our own. Okay. So, what was I talking about then? Right, food. I'm excited for the weekend because I think. Hey. I. Let me quit before he get the goddamn zoomies again. Um, I'm excited for the weekend. So that way, I can get my banana bread, I can get my sliders, I can get my dogs. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a foodie weekend. In reality, I need to cook them goddamn cinnamon rolls, but I don't know if I just want to make them regular ass cinnamon rolls though. I don't. I'm gonna be real with you. I saw somebody take the cinnamon rolls. I don't know if it was homemade, or I don't know if it was like actually like from the can and they just added some. But I seen somebody take the cinnamon rolls, add some fucking jam in the middle. Oh my god. I was like, where the fuck do they do that at? And then realizing there's their own fucking jam. And so I got into September to use them damn cinnamon roll. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. If I want to do like a my own kind of style concoction like that, maybe make like cinnamon roll Pop-Tarts. That's an idea. Damn, that is an idea. Fuck, I gotta write that down. At least in the back reaches of my brain somewhere. But I seen somebody do that. I'm like, yo, I need it. What's that fucking meme? Hold on. Anytime I think of a meme, I'm just gonna play it instead of sitting here trying to fucking explain it. What Sponge says, I don't need it. I don't need it. Yo, you will forever hear me quote SpongeBob. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You'll hear people older than me, or people, not by too much either. Not by too much, but you'll hear people older than me quote like Ren and Stimpy or talk about Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy, I did not realize how raunchy, how like deliberately raunchy Ren and Stimpy was for a kid's cartoon that got broadcasted to all, if not the world's, then all of America's kids. And how raunchy was when I seen that fucking the the scene where they're cutting the oh god, dude, no, SpongeBob was the literal kid for like SpongeBob was a cartoon for cartoon's sake. Like when Ren and Stimpy did Ren and Stimpy, they did Ren and Stimpy in like, hey, we're making this and we're making like like in a way a raunchy ass statement. That was like the tester for like Adult Swim cartoons. SpongeBob did the same shit, but they literally toned it down to be kid friendly. I don't know how, and they made this shit work because dude, SpongeBob has innuendos and like adult jokes on end for no reason, but because of the way that they're done. Oh god, I got the waterworks going. Because of the way that they're done and the style that they're done, they're tasteful. They're tasteful. Because some people do shit to purposely push the edge. Like, what's fucking South Park. That they're obviously pushing the edge. You don't have to be anybody from any goddamn thing. If they decide for any reason that you're the one that should be the focus of the episode, or there should be a certain focus of it, they're going to do it, and they're going to do it in the most ridiculous of ways. SpongeBob's like, hey, let's do the same shit, but actually make it for kids. And then make it make sense to the adults and then the kids later as the, like, even if no one actually said, are you kidding? Are you kidding? How many quotes are in this bitch? What do you say? He said, I don't need it. That's right. He was what was he doing? Don't tell me. What was he doing? He was Sandy and SpongeBob were having a bet. Is this the one? No. What was he doing? I think he was trying to prove to Sandy that he can stay in the dome without water. I think he was trying to impress Sandy. Cause he was surprised that he saw her without her shit. Her whole suit and her fishbowl. And he was like, oh, I'm a sponge. I could do this shit. So he thought he was hot shit walking up in that goddamn dome. But he could not survive with. He found out he couldn't survive without water for too long. And so he saw her come up with these goddamn plants. He's like, wait it, watch this shit.
There's the cookies. Be right back.
Yeah.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it.
Buddy, that water was bussin'.
I don't need it.
He couldn't hold it. Oh my god. I love it. I think that needs to be a personal goal of mine. Is getting the fucking like the DVD of the tapes from like season 1 to whatever season it was that I stopped watching this shit consistently. I think it had to be like college, because we didn't have like, at least for a hot minute, we didn't have actual cable in the dorms. So that was around the time I stopped watching cartoons as consistently. But goddamn, dude, from the time it dropped, at least until the time I got the fuck up out the house, the pure comedy gold. Fucking comedy gold. That shit's wild. Sitting here yapping. I need to find out what the fuck I'm gonna eat, cause I'm actually I'm hungry now. Sitting here talking about some bussin' water. I need some grub now. Daddy, I need some food now. I'm sorry, darling. Mr. Walker's being unreasonable. And he's sitting there marking him in the back. Oh my god. Ugh. Why are you geeking out, Royal? Because I am. However, I do believe it's time to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne? Bloodborns. Doubloons. Bloodborne. There it is. I lost that word for a hot second. That reminded me of Kingdom Hearts. If you know, you know. Roxer. Oh no, it wasn't Roxer. Roxer. Where are my words? Roxas. When they lost the ability to say photos, because it got cut from the damn program. That's what it felt like. No, please don't deep dive. Don't go down that well. I'm not inviting you to go there because I don't want to go there. We're not even gonna do that. And I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm referencing. I'm just gonna get straight to the game. We're gonna get straight to the gameplay. Mr. Chalk, where'd you go off to? Where'd you go off to? Let me know what sounds good to eat. What sounds delicious to grub on? Gammon, where'd you go? Oh, he's not even back here anymore. Well, at least I know where I'm going, which is the Forbidden Wood. I swear this looks cool. And it'd be really cool if there were a lot more Monster Hunter type weapons in the game, if they look like this. I don't even know what Monster Hunter this is from. Has to be an early one. Matter of fact, it told me. I can just remember. I can just choose. Hold on, wait a minute. You're telling me that you're telling me that I could just choose to remember at any moment. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a hot second. Let me do this search. Yeah. Mods, right? You're telling me I could just choose to remember? I don't have to guess?
What? You tell me I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have to guess? I can just decide to know? What sorcery is this? What kind of spell have you bewitched me with? Why? Why does it consume my brain? You're telling me that I can just choose to remember? Holy shit, Monster Hunter series. Yeah, which one? Monument of Lament? Now it's time to deep dive because we're going beyond. This is called extensive research. What we originally came here to look for. Monster Hunter. Yes. Monument. No, hold on, no. Monster Hunter weapons. Yes. Not monument. Not monument. Where did your spelling go to, pal? Monument. And it's not E-Whoppin. What's happening? It's not E-Whoppin monument. It's... What game are you from? Monument of Lament. Monster Hunter for you. Let me see. Hold on. What game? What game? Are you not going to give me a full page? Are you not going to give me a full page? Hold on. What game are you from? Buddy, I hope you kept that piss in that box this time. My plan was not to come in the door and clean up your mess. You saying meow, but I'm hearing you go in that box. Mm-hmm. Talking about some round. Like this ain't a natural occurrence for him to just fuck around. And always find out. As they say, curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the cat. And satisfaction brought it back. If you're gonna... What is he doing? Monster Hunter for you. Oh, for Ultimate? Is that what that means? Yes. When did this come out on? 3DS. You know, I never got one myself. I think I stopped getting Nintendo handheld consoles after the DS. Which I don't know why I stopped. I don't want to say I grew out of it because I love the hell out of Pokemon, and that was the main reason I got the Game Boy stuff. Maybe it was just because I didn't have access to the funds to like continue pursuing that shit. Actually, now that I think about it, I do know that's more than likely. Cause let me see. Yeah, Buddy was still in college at this time, or at least coming out. I think my last focus was like saving up $300 or however much money it was gonna cost to get the latest handheld. But I used to fuck with them heavy. I had almost all of the Nintendo ones. Almost all of the Nintendo ones. I had the Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance was my shit. That had, like, out of all the games that have influenced me to play the certain games that I play now, especially Sonic, Game Boy Advance was the shit. And then it didn't just jump straight to DS. What was in between that? Mr. Chalk, what's the issue? Why can't you come in here and do all that? You don't have to. I'm telling you to come in here. Because if I come out there and you just give me a casual round while you sitting over here with these squills, I'm going to be upset. Because that means I got up when I didn't want to. You feel what I'm saying? What was in between the DS? The SP, right. And the SP was crazy because I wanted the SP for the longest time. And when I was younger, I think I was in 5th grade when the SP came out. Is it the SP? Am I saying that wrong? Dude, it's been a while. Don't. I can't keep acting like I don't mind aging. Oh, I was about to say don't make me say my age. I don't mind that. It's just when you actually take it to perspective how long it's been since that time, it's like a mind fuck every time. Not in a bad way. Game Boy. Yeah, SP. Why is it? What the fuck is an SP Advance? I was about to say it's just Game Boy. Maybe that's somebody putting it in there. Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, I this shit. Fuck, and the design, the not only ergonomics, but the fucking the convenience of the damn design. Give me the images. Give me the images. I need to see. Oh, and this is the best image right here. This is the. Let me get this. Let me get this. Hold on. No. Go back. The image right here. The image. Send me one. Post one image that defines the time of the era that you were in. Buddy, this is it. Do you understand? I wanted one of these for the longest fucking good time. And the only thing that made me upset about it before I actually got one is my grandma will always promise, buddy, when I hit them numbers, her shit was the lottery. She would always promise, when I hit the numbers, I get you one. I never seen it. From her, at least. From her. But, buddy, I always wanted to. I always wanted one. And then when I got one, this shit was revolutionary. Because what do you mean? Not knowing Nintendo, being a kid, not like just doing my own shit. Going all of these years, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, with no fucking backlight on the console, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because they did have the capabilities to like light shit up in the back of a screen while you're playing, just for some reason not handhelds, like Game Boys and Tamagotchis and shit like that. But buddy, when this shit came out, you telling me I don't have to? Because back in the day, you motherfuckers don't even know with your goddamn phones and your high-tech shits. Now I'm really sounding like, trust me, I'm not. So like back in my day, young whippersnapper. No, pal, you don't even know. Because when it was time for bed, it was time for bed. There was no bullshit. However, they weren't hip to it back then. We would, whether it was a flashlight, some source of light, would that cover go over that motherfucking head, that Game Boy would come on, and my bedtime or my limit of me staying up just extended at least another 3 hours. It's probably why. Just saying, it might have something to do with why I like flirt with the late hours of the night now. Just be like staying up playing the goddamn Game Boy. But when the SP came out, revolutionary. Because what do you mean I don't have to try and find a flashlight? What do you mean I don't have to buy a $20 attachment? Which is also wild. DLC before DLC? Fuck out of here. What do you mean I don't have to buy a $20 to $50 attachment to attach to my Game Boy that has to use a slot that I would be using to connect to another Game Boy to play these games? And the light's already there. Hello? So I can go through Sonic Advance 1 and 2 all over again? And then get 3 when I get the new one? You tell me I don't have to play Tactics Advance in the dark? You telling me I can whoop ass in Fire Red while having a light back there? Buddy, nighttime, bedtime. Bedtime just got a whole lot more fun. That should have been their fucking slogan back in the day. That should have been their goddamn slogan. Game Boy SP. Bedtime just got a whole lot more fun. But see, they were smart that they didn't do that, because they would have fucked up a whole kids generation. Like a whole ass generation for kids, because they would have let the parents know in the goddamn advertisement. Actually, no, now that I think about that shit, they wouldn't have let them know.
Because parents was buying their kids all kind of shit. And even with warning labels, they still was just like, here you go. But I'm glad they did just went out in the open like that. So that way we could continue doing what we did. Because, buddy, we found a way. Oh, what a time. Look at me. This is how fucked our planet is. Look at me gawking over a time where there was so much discourse and dysfunction that the satisfaction of an external electronic device during such hard times brought me so much joy. And it did. It did. When a motherfucker needed an escape, you best believe Evilise was my fucking like. And what's crazy about that story, the Game Boy version, Tactics Advance, is all about escape. Like children literally escaping into another world, which just so happens to be the actual Final Fantasy Tactics. Which is why I'm upset that the Evilise Chronicles isn't coming with not only War of the Lions, but Tactics Advance and A2. I'm a little bit disappointed. I know that series is not for me because I didn't get a chance to play. Matter of fact, I wasn't even into Final Fantasy when Tactics came out. But having played Tactics Advance and not having played the original, which Tactics Advance is set in the world of War of the Lions, which is just the original Japanese, like, I believe translation or copy of Tactics. And then A2 is a continuation of Tactics Advance, which I didn't even get a chance to play. Like, that was a perfect opportunity there. Why'd y'all miss out on that? Square Enix. Respectfully. Why'd y'all miss out on that? I mean, granted, I have the ability to play both. Yeah, I still have the ability to play both, but I would have gave you money for that. There's some shit where it's like, yo, I respect this so much, I'll willingly give you my hard-earned cogwheel work. I'll do that. Some shit's legacy. Some shit I don't mind keeping in circulation. That's this whole goddamn topic now. Digital or physical? Will the physical die out? Will the digital reign supreme? I seen a guy now that's like, he's got a whole slew of like he's digitizing all of his like physical media while at the same time keeping physical media. So like there's shit I would like to do that with. I will gladly pay y'all money. The thing is, why aren't y'all taking the opportunity to do this shit? Why not? Why not? You want to know a prime example? Look what the fuck we about to play. Look what the fuck's on my screen. Yo, why not? Are we kidding? Are we kidding? Do you all not like free money? Y'all, let me not talk too much shit, because for all I know, there could actually be something in the works. But at least, I will say this, for the past, how long is this motherfucking game out now? Give me a second. No. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. I just wanted this. Give me a second. When this shit drop? I need to... Hold on. When did shit drop? Pal, can we get a date? Can we... Bloodborne. Release date. There we go. This shit dropped March 10 fucking years! Why not take advantage of the fact that people would like to not only add physical media to their collections and keep the idea of physical media alive, but also legacy media? Do you understand? Do you understand the beauty and simplistic complexity of a fucking paradox that this game is? And you're telling me it's been 10 years and we don't even have so much as a fucking good t-shirt? Hello? Why not? Why not? What's happening here? What's happening here? You know what would have been great for Nintendo? If they would have came out with something that the people with all of these like, I will name them sim consoles, are coming out with, right? If they said, hey, here is something in the shape of a DS. Because I think, what size is the 3DS? Hold on. Let me actually do the maths and the science on this, which is really just bullshit ramblings between me and mine inside of my brain. Give me a hot second. I want to look at how the 3DS... Yeah, so the 3DS ain't too much off from the DS, right? Let me see. Hold on. Now, see, this, I didn't get to experience this. It looks... I like the look of it. I do like the... Let me look at that black one. Let me look at this one. Let me give some context for somebody to be like, oh, that's what she said. Which I just did anyway. Anywho. This is not far off from... Can I see the DS? DS, not the DS Lite. I want the one that I had. That is not the one that I... That's not the Nintendo DS I had. That's bullshit. Hold on. Original. Because I had the old school one. You know, like when they come out with systems, they come out with them bricks. I had the blue thick-ass brick. Not no damn light. That's a light. Original Nintendo. Nintendo DS. There it is. God damn, that thing huge, boy. Woo! What in the hell? Buddy, you looking at a design like that, you be like, what kind of archaic... Oh my god, a flush of nostalgia. This is it! Oh, fuck! Bitch, we used to play Metroid. Fucking, I know I had Advance Wars on this shit. I would play it on this side. Then I had the Digimon game. Then I had fucking, I think the only official... I had 2 official Nintendo DS games. Everything else was on the Game Boy side. Because there's 2 sides. You play the DS shit on this. Best case of backwards compatibility I've ever seen in a handheld. Actually, in any console. Real shit. And so, I had the game. I had, like, Digimon and Sonics and all this. And I think the only 2 DS games I actually had was Pokemon Diamond. And then I had, Mega Man Battle Network Double Team DS. Like, I know I had this shit because my fucking... The goddamn ledge of the shit here broke off. And so I just had a dangly screen. I just had a fucking dangly screen. You know what would have been... You understand? Because I would have thrown money at you. And buddy, I swear I know how to budget my shit. And I would have been the ones that would have been like, take my fucking money. If y'all would have brought this design back, regardless of who the fuck likes it. But y'all say, hey, guess what? Everything's on the little disc. Everything's on the little disc. But guess what? We're releasing within the disc the ability for you to acquire just classics upon classics of Game Boy and DS titles. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You think people are bitching about an $80 price tag now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You could have even doubled that shit with a fucking subscription service to be able to have, like, the ability to play current goddamn, like, either 3DS games or current... I wouldn't say current Nintendo Switch 2. Select Switch titles on this shit. That would have been the console of the fucking age, pal. And y'all miss out on shit like that. How, pal? I don't get it. Me personally. And it's coming from a motherfucker. Buddy, I got an average fucking Joe Schmo job. And that would have been nuts. Like, are we kidding now? Are we kidding now? Y'all need to have... Why don't y'all hire a fucking fan for y'all marketing and publicist shit? And let up from a fan's perspective, let them be like, hey, here's what's hot shit on TikTok. How about y'all post some shit like this? And just give them classics. They're still throwing $80 at you, knowing it's a fucked price. And y'all missed the chance for motherfuckers to be like, hey, yo, I'm buying double of that shit. Hello? Bitch, do you understand if y'all came out with something Bloodborne, I'm buying it on every goddamn console. Whenever that shit would drop, that is my next bill payment. I'm putting that in the payment plan. I'm making sure my rent's getting paid, my utilities getting paid, my car shit's getting paid. Everything is getting taken care of, and then there's an extra bill that states Bloodborne. Just Bloodborne. Oh, you're telling me you're having a PC and a PlayStation release? That's my next bill payment. Okay, sure, I'll save it for that. That's fine. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Let me stop. Harold, you're making me do something I don't usually do. You've upset me, Harold. Now I have to order food. Fuck you. How dare you have the balls to like have money grabbing like tactics as far as how you run your shit. And even if I were entertained the fact, you're like, you know what? A company's a company. Y'all gonna do your shit. Y'all gonna talk y'all shit. You're gonna run y'all shit. Why not actually adhere to what fans are telling you through forums? They're telling you through their like surveys. They're telling you through word of mouth. They're telling you through their videos, their TikToks. They're even telling you by the way they sell the fucking seeds what it is that you could do to guarantee a revenue without saying that in the most greedy capitalistic way that I can, acknowledging that it is a greedy ass practice. How is it that we're still sitting here? If not for Nintendo, if I can't speak for Nintendo, because I did fuck with the DS, I fuck with the Game Boys heavily. If I cannot speak for Nintendo, for Bloodborne, pal, oh my god, you don't gotta change shit about the game. And if Sony wants to come out and be like, catch his ass, cut his stream, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I average 1 viewer per goddamn stream. I want to say what the shit I want to say. Do you understand? You ain't gotta change shit about the game. And I think would be even like more of a, oh shit, we just gained a lot of funds, is the crossplay. Other than that, you ain't gotta change shit about the game except to add 60 frames per second to Bloodborne and then give a release date. But make it a guarantee. Don't put that shit in the back of development hell. Like, actually have it be a fucking thing. 60 frames, that's all you gotta do. Do you understand? I was popping pussy in here because I got 60 frames per second before the second coming of Christ on Bloodborne. I'm not exaggerating. That was, I think legitimately, like what do they say? If these walls could talk. If these walls could talk, they would fucking tell you legitimately. That was the first time I bust one without thinking anything like inherently sexual or fucking touch myself, because I got 60 frames per second Bloodborne up on my goddamn screen, and somehow 10 years later we missed the opportunity to even announce something. It's wild. It's wild how you be a company that feeds off of fan retention, but you pull back on that. Pal, we're starving over here. We're foaming at the mouth. People are like, where's Blood? You got them like chained up. Where's Bloodborne? Where's Bloodborne? They're begging for Bloodborne in this position. Or at least pretend I got like chains and blindfold and. Hold on, this better picture. Where's Bloodborne? I'm doing this for Bloodborne. Give it to me. I need it. Come the fuck on. Oh my god, I know I'm a fucking loon. I embrace. Holy shit, it feels good to unapologetically embrace your weird in a way to where you're like, buddy, God can tell me that the way I'm living is wrong, and I will look it in its face and say, fuck you. I know I'm that type of weird, but buddy, I'm not weird enough to acknowledge, like, what the fuck when it comes to certain franchises and companies and, like, their fandom around it. Is there really statistics that are showing that nobody or not enough people would fuck with this thing? Or for some reason, y'all are just like, y'all are chastity belting the community of Bloodborne. Or hell, if Nintendo Pokemon fans is real upset right now. I mean, they happy and upset. I said that's just divisive. I won't even go into that. At least I'll talk for Bloodborne. That's all it is. That's all. Why? What did we do other than like sing your fucking praises about this game? Why? What? I don't get it. Now, granted, I'm playing. Yeah, like when I said I was like, I was hyperventilating from. I changed nothing else. It's just I added one thing. I mean, this is much. This is much. However, when I first got this bitch over here, I ain't changed nothing but that. And it's like, dude. Granted, I'm grateful for as long as I can. I got this shit and I can play it. I'm so passionate about this game. I want everyone. You know what? I won't be absolute like that. I want anybody who fucks with this game or fucks with the genre of this game or would possibly be. I can't say everybody. I want a vast majority of people to feel the same joy of just being able to pop this bitch in a system or like a console, a tower, whatever, and play it again. Experience it. Look at how crisp this shit moves, pal. Mind you, I don't have the heaviest of shit. I got a hitter, but it ain't like how it can be compared to today's standard. That's all people. That's all. Not a 2, not a prequel, not a 2.8 fragmented passage. Not a demo. No, pal. This. That's it. It's such a good game. Why? Yes, I have the ability to play it, but I want fuck it. I want everyone to play it. I want everyone to play it, or at least have the ability to say I could buy that, but I'm not going to. You see what I'm saying? No, I'm good, chomp. I'm just fucking around. You good? Or did you just get done grubbing? Okay. Come on. That's it. That is my... If in the small chance that Sony would be watching, right? That is my, like... My plea for the fucking world of people who love this shit. Dude, even if it's just a frame update. Even if it's just a frame update. And you know what would be even better, even though there's less likely of a chance for that to happen. What would be even better for the people who already own it, get a FPS update. And then the people can buy it on PC. Buddy, the world will go gaga 5 times over. Fucking to the goddamn moon. To the fucking moon. And then you would have the ability as a company to say, we got 60 frames per second Bloodborne as a people of Earth before the second coming of Christ. Pal, it would, oh my god. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it and I'm literally looking at it. It's so good. Why are you teasing us like this, Sony? Why? Yeah, why? Just give us like something. Fuck. Oh my god. That's all. But this shit would be cool too, Nintendo. Do like a handheld and then release like a bunch of y'all's classics. Y'all shit only. Or anything that y'all have released that y'all still got the licenses to on Nintendo. That's real shit. I'd pay for that. I'd pay for that. Matter of fact, I don't even have I don't have a personal Nintendo console. The last one I did had, I only bought for my ex so she could fucking play. I don't have one. I would go out of my way to buy some shit where y'all release like a legacy looking console, but on it you have the ability to buy actual legacy games. And don't just do the digital shit either. Have it be like, oh, you can go to GameStop or your local game shop and buy the fuck out of this. Buy the actual physical copy. So we can have some shit to be like, yo, Nintendo really they back on their shit. They're contenders again for the gods of gaming. Like, isn't there fucking well, I guess they wouldn't pull anything like that. I was about to be like, oh, isn't their name like in Japanese leave luck or fate to the gods or some shit like that? But if that's their actual motto, that would explain why they wouldn't do some shit like that. Because if they actually believe in that, or at least if the CEO believes in that shit, it's safer to do what the fuck they doing now and stick to their shit than do some wild ass shit like this. It sucks to fucking hear and even say as a fan, but in actual business, they'll go for that shit every time. Could that be the reason why they holding off on Bloodborne? I don't know. But if that is, I want to know what statistic gave you that impression that we needed to wait 10 goddamn years for Bloodborne related content. 10 plus. 10 plus. The 10-year was in March. Bitch, we're somehow in... Buddy, tomorrow is August. God damn! Woo! We in the 8th month already? Bitch, what an adventure. There ain't no fucking way. Give me that calendar again. Hello? Calendar, sir. Right, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goddamn months. Holy shit! How is it being... Oh my god. Hello? What are we talking about, pal? Anywho. Anywho. Dude, man, it's just like, I love... You know what? I hear dissertations and think pieces all the time on, like, on TikTok and... Well, mainly TikTok. That's what most people be talking about shit. Like, I be hearing talk pieces all the time of, like, oh, the bad space of this, or, like... This space is really has a really toxic community, or this space has a really toxic like fan base, or there's negatives about this thing. Buddy, in any fandom, in any situation, there is literally positives and negatives. Unfortunately, in the gaming, one of the biggest negatives is the companies making it seem like they listen, but at the same time they don't. And going back to what I said, especially about Nintendo's model, like if it really is that. They do that by way of taking the safe bet. They're like, let's release 1,001 more Pokemon shits, which I don't mind. Do I wish the battle animations like matched up to whatever the fuck was that phone app that made the Pokemon look like they were doing like limit breaks from Final Fantasy? Yeah, sure. But like, they'll do 1,001 Pokemon before they go out and do some crazy shit. Like, hey, you know what? It's the 20th anniversary of Game Boy. Why not do like a compilation of all our shit and put it in one place and then sell it to them? They'll and then do like, even y'all could even do what y'all used to do so consistently back in the day. Gold Game Boys, transparent Game Boys, fucking like special edition Game Boys, got the Zelda or Pikachu with the fucking ears coming out of the damn Game Boy. Oh my goodness, man. That is one of the biggest negatives. If gaming community has toxic fan bases which within each niche or genre or specific set game. Blah, 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 yada, yada. But one of the biggest ones is like the company, they'll make fucking gold or be sitting on gold and won't do shit with it. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's one of those things like, yep, I'm a gamer. Look at all this fun shit. And then they do shit like that and it's like, yep, I'm a gamer. Look at all this fun shit. Look at this goofy shit. Okay. Harold, you've upset me. Oh. Now I gotta fucking jeez, man. Give me a hot second. Then I will play for Bloodborne. Play some Bloodborne. I just had to, do the usual. Release, Actually, there really hasn't been any aggression to release. I just wanted to yap. Sometimes I like come on this bitch just to yap. Ain't nobody gotta say shit. Ain't nobody gotta do nothing. I genuinely don't expect nothing from nobody. I want to talk. I think what validates that, because what's actually crazy is technically I'm just talking to my motherfucking self. Yeah, this is what I do naturally. But I think what validates that is I can do that bitch in front of a camera and give it an excuse. Oh, I'm just doing a stream. Just doing a stream. Casually. And I'm not mad at anybody. I appreciate that. That's a different type of appreciation if you're on a different type of time, man. I mean, different things to whoever you are. But Harold, you've got me riled up, so now I have to do something I don't usually do. Something I don't usually do. I'm sitting here lying at the side of my fucking teeth. I don't do it all the time. As much as I used to. Excuse me, not as much as I used to. Especially because I genuinely like making homemade meals. But on days like this week, where it's like, fuck leaving the house, unless I absolutely have to. And then I have to make do. People could say what the fuck they want about it and about the lifestyle. I happily live within my own domain and let no one else outside of it disturb it. But give me a second. While Buddy, where's the place I had? What the fuck are we talking about? Why don't y'all got the... Oh my god, that's not what I meant to put. Stop. What? Buddy, how is it? Why is it closed? That actually, I'm a little sad, cause they were bombing shit. They were bombing shit, and I'm actually sad that they're closed. One moment. That kind of sucks. They were so good. Man, goddamn. Can we get something closer? Hey, you know what I seen today, which is wild? Talking about yapping. Fucking the craziest shit. So back in the day, there was this movie called Small Soldiers. Me and my brothers, I talked about on this channel before, like, when we didn't have cable growing up, we would watch the fuck out of tapes. And Small Soldiers was one of those tapes we watched, like, consistently. I don't think I could do it now, but it was one of those movies that we would quote to each other. Like, because we watched it so much. And the movie left off on a cliffhanger. I'm not going to spoil it in case somebody wants to watch this shit. Why today, after all of this time, we're finding out that the cliffhanger ended on a reasonable note? That shit's wild. That's like what was the other one? Never Ending Story? When they couldn't find out what Atreyu was saying at the end. I saw old girl what her name was. She was like, say my name and you can save us all. And it was so muffled that nobody knew what they were saying. I think we know now. We know now But it's crazy after all these years, people are finding out like shit about these movies. That none of the directors or writers was like, oh yeah, like, this has happened. Like we had to wait all this fucking time to find out this shit. But that shit about small soldiers was crazy. It's fucking crazy. I was like, damn. That's good to know. That's good to know because them little buddies went through hell in that movie. I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off. Oh, you gotta watch that. You gotta watch that. It's a good movie. Give me a hot second. Let me order some grub. Stay right there, chunk. I'll be right back. You can have a sniff. Now I gotta find out what I want first. I don't know. I was gonna get the usual. Well, I can't say the usual. Mr. Chunk. Mr. Chunk. Mr. Chunky, bring me a treat. Make all the cutest that I've seen. Look at this. Mr. Trump. I'm gonna be here.
I should be in here.
Playing some Bloodborne. Okay. I've yapped away enough. But quite literally, though, I wish companies would take more risk. And what's crazy is the risk that they would take, yes, would be serving the fans, but in their eyes would be draining the pockets. And it sucks that businesses operate like that. I need more twin bloodstones. Still awaken. Forbidden Woods. Oh, this shit's probably got a load. That door's locked. These guys. Oh no, these aren't the snakehead guys. They are annoying though. Brrr.
What the fuck? What does that mean? Please do elaborate. I'm not sure what you mean. Word of warning, you do have to... I would advise, I mean, you can do what you want, but I would advise speaking plain so that way I understand what it is you're talking about. Because if you come in here with some, like, meme or shit, I may or may not know. Just the opposite of fear the old blood. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for the explanation. Thank you for the explanation. Also, thank you for swooping by. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I was just asking for a twin bloodstone shard. But still not enough to upgrade, I don't think. Nothing special going on here, just playing some Bloodborne, you know, like the girlies do. Oh, I hate this section because of that guy right there. That dude's an asshole. No, pal, we're not doing that again. I remember the first time I played this shit, I got jacked because of him. And then these doggos. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. Get away. Back up. Back up. Back up. Oh my. Get out of the corner, please. Get out of the corner. Give me a hot second. I gotta adjust. I've been at work all day. My fingers need to warm up. Mr. Chunk. Pookie Wookie. I think that's a first. That's a first for me. Have I done the DLC? Yes. Just not in this playthrough. I think I gotta wait till like the very end of the game. I don't remember where. But yeah, I've done it before. This game's great. Come in here, Mr. Chunk. Who is still throwing shit? There's two of those guys. You gotta come in here and find out, Mr. Chunk. I can't pick up the closet and bring it in there to you. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to. You know how much space I gotta move around to do some shit like that? Fuck that. You come in here. I bought you a chair. I bought you a chair. On the first run of the DLC, you know the lore for it and stuff like that. Oh, you're gonna have fun. Oh goodness, you're gonna have fun. I won't spoil shit for you. Even if you already know the lore and stuff, I still want the playthrough to be a surprise. It's so good. It's so good. Anybody, I would champion this game to anybody, for anybody. Uh-oh, I need that. I need that. I need that, sir. I know all the bosses, don't worry. Still, though, you haven't experienced playing through it. Even though you probably do know all the areas. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you know all the bosses, please do tell me your favorite boss. Wait, now I gotta think about what's my favorite boss in the DLC. I think it's Cause. Or the Orphan of Cause. Like, everybody's like, oh, Lady Maria, Lady Maria. I think most of they like her because of her looks. That's an opinion. That might not be the truth. But the Orphan of Cause, I like the Orphan of Cause. Not only because I like the story of how the Orphan of Cause came to be, and its origins, and how it became to be an orphan, but the fact that the whole boss fight is unnerving as shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? There is, if you know the lore, spoiler if you don't. Spoiler if you don't. I'm giving you like 5 seconds because I'm about to info dump the fuck out of one boss. Yeah, off of one question. What's my favorite boss? What do you mean? That there's a being that placed a curse on the town for the experiments and the fuckery that they were running over the town itself. And the being died. But it was in the process of giving birth. And instead of you think of something that is in pre-birth mode, this thing comes out fully fucking towering over most of the beings residing in this damn hamlet. And not only is it like ready to pop the fuck out, but it is still attached to the fucking placenta of said deceased great one. This being of great knowledge. And it comes to realize not only, hey, I'm in a strange world, but hey, I just came out of a strange thing that may be mother that I'm still attached to, and lets out in the realization of this thing the most unnerving and the most ear-piercing of screams. And that's not it. That's not it. The scream doesn't just end at the beginning of the fucking fight. You hear it consistently. This thing is in pain and pissed off at the same time. And you're in its way. And you have to end it simply because it's mad of an existence that was thrusted upon it that shouldn't have even existed in the first place because of some things that were set upon, because of what the people in the previous hamlet did. Which is why all of these people in this town are cursed. Oh, I love this game so much. I love this game so much. Orphan of Cause is my favorite boss. Plip plop. Yes! Plip plop. Plip plop. Are you kidding? Oh my goodness. Now I can't wait to get to the DLC. I can wait. I want to drink this game slow. But I want to get to the DLC. That's gonna be my shit. Plip plop, plip plop. Splish splash.
Lady Maria, is that you? God, it's just so, it's like, oh my goodness, how intricate the lore is with all of the shits. Come on now. Come on now. Come now. Hold on, I gotta check on my food. Hey, my shit's on the way. My shit's on the way. Wrong game. I don't know what game is that from Dark Souls? I didn't finish. If that's from Dark Souls 3, I did not finish that one, unfortunately. Which I do need to do, and I do plan on doing. No. You said it right as you said it right. You typed it right as I thought it. It's Elden Ring. That's the quote from Mr. Grafted. Mister, I want to be like everybody else, but literally don't have the ability to, so I'm going to stick other people's parts on me to, like, simulate the idea of being some kind of god. The foot fetish man, yes. I'm going to simulate being a god, and to do that, I'm going to stick foots on my body. He pulled it off for a hot second until you came along. Until the player came along and, like, fucked his whole, like, reign. Actually, he did pull it off for it, because not only did he do that, he, like, ruled. He was the ruling ruler of the time. Margit, he was literally, like, a gatekeeper. Not only was he gatekeeping the entry to the rest of the fucking world, but he was, like, making sure if you wanted to play the fucking game, you had to get past him. And then you get to Godric. I'm not going to say the fight was dirt cheap, but it felt a little too easy for what he was buffed up to be. But then it also fit his story. God damn it, this is why I love Miyazaki. It also fit his story because Buddy wasn't a true Elden Lord. He wasn't a true god. Of course he's going to be trash compared to the rest of the game, including Margit, who happens to be... I'm not spoiling it, is I? I'm not spoiling it. Oh no, you talk about you trying to not spoil me. I'm trying to not spoil y'all. Because I was about to info dump the fuck out of that. You telling me that his boss fight is easy because of the fact that it reflects on the fact that he's not a true lord? It reflects on the fact that his abilities aren't his own. He literally has to stick pieces of other people onto him to feel the gratification that Margit does in not only the first official boss fight, but the one right before you get to the true Elden Lord. When you do shit like tie the mechanics of the way a boss works into, like, you tie the storyline in the boss fight, bitch, that's a writer. That's a fucking writer. When you're able to, like, give the same orgasm that you would from reading a book into a game to where you're writing the story of the lore inside the actual character's fighting style. Inside the way the boss battle goes, inside the way they do the shit, god damn it. When I say I love Miyazaki, would love to actually sit and have tea with him, I'm not bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. Oh my god. I'm not bullshitting. Big up. Yo, Fluffy Shots. That sounds like an alcoholic drink. I know I'm saying your name backwards, but I like how it sounds that way. I hope I'm not being disrespectful. Fellow Hoonta, what's going on? What's going on? We're just info dumping about Miyazaki games. I appreciate the compliment, Egg. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know everything in the world, but the shit I like, I like. Fuck it. The shit I love. And these are just my personal takes. You ain't disrespectful. I appreciate it. Fluffy Shots. I like the way that sounds. It sounds like an alcoholic drink. But yes, when you can do what writers naturally do in reading material, in good fictional reading material, and you take the lore of a character and you weave that into the gameplay, and he doesn't just do that with Godric, he does that with every single character. What do you mean there's a guy that was holding the literal stars with all of the power that he had, and because of the battle that he had with his fucking sibling, it drove him insane. And it's reflected within his boss arena is so fucking huge to reflect how massive these battles were. Not only the war itself, but the people coming in to do battle with the fucking demigod. Dude, I love Miyazaki. I do. I do. You good, man? I'm equivalent to drinking a blood vial. Oh goodness, and those are intoxicating. I hear you and make you feel good. Hey, that's you should write that down. That should be like a if you're the if you're the romantic type and you were trying to riz somebody up real good by way of Bloodborne, you should actually write it down before I do. You should write that shit down. I'm the equivalent of a or no. You say that to your crush. You're the equivalent of a blood vial. You heal me and make me feel good. Ooh, we write that down before somebody copyrights it. God damn. We geek out or we stand fucking Miyazaki over here. All of his writing material, we stand the fuck out of his shit. I get geek out about this shit for days, but I'll actually I do need to take a break. Let me give me some damn water. I'm doing all this talking. So hot in here, ass sticking to the chair. Give me a hot second. I'll be back. Wait right there. It's so good. It's so good, and that's the type of writing that I like. Because like realistically, I used to like movies. I used to like movies so much. Hold on, let me read these comments before I get too ahead of myself. But also turn me into a horrendous beast. Papa Zen and fight Rom. Rom ain't even that hard to be popping Zens like that. Hold on. First off, if you're gonna do something responsibly. First and foremost. Second of all, why are you popping Zens to fight Rom of all bosses? And Amygdala maybe. Amygdala's real, but Rom? You don't need to do all that. But naturally, I'm a movie buff. Growing up watching movies, watching shit, not having cable, that made me a movie buff. Recently, what kind of turned me away from like movies, more so than games, is hearing all like the bullshit that's been going on in Hollywood. I used to idolize the fuck out of Hollywood until I heard all the shit that's been going on in recent years. I'm like, all right, fuck that. Let me back the fuck off. But then I get into games and get deeper into games, and I go older and find out there are people that are writing character into like the mechanics of the game. I love shit like that. Another FromSoft game. Maybe it's just FromSoft. FromSoft's really good at that. Miyazaki's really good at that shit. Like Armored Core, for example. Like people think the last one is like, oh, your mech moves so damn fast. Which, if you think that about AC6, you ain't played For Answer. Straight up. That's like one of the fastest games, the fastest frames per second games I've ever played in my life. Game, For Answer. And it's like the way even your mech moves in that is a reflection of the story. They want you to understand the thunderous, faster than sound, breakneck speed of how fucking fast your character is and your mech is in these games. When you weave story into more than just the story, the background, the way the characters move, like you add texture and layer. That's called context. That means I get story out of actually having to have somebody either write down or read story to me. I can, if you're privy, if you're hip like that, like if you can read through context and read through the line, like I can look at just this alone. Everything about this tells me what the fuck I'm getting into when it comes to Bloodborne. As far as the atmosphere, the blood splatter on the characters, the way the fucking character moves, fighting all of these beasts, it's genius writing. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Bloodborne shirt for Hot Topic, you lying. Because I'm about to look that shit up right now. Bitch, I love Hot Topic. Don't play with me. Hold on. I ain't been a Hot Topic in a hot minute. Dude, I love Hot Topic. Yeah, that's why I got this shirt. That's why I got all of my Invader Zim and Chowder shit. Hello? Hot Topic Bloodborne. Don't play. No, not Bjorn like the singer. Not Bjorn. Even though I love her voice. Hello? What are we talking about here? Sekiro is fun. I've played Sekiro before, but I have not finished it. I want to finish that game. I might play that on stream. Might not anytime soon, but it's like on the list. You wouldn't be talking about this one, would you? You wouldn't be talking about this one, would you? Why are there only 16 reviews for this beautiful ass shirt? Ain't no goddamn way. Excuse me? Is this recent? This is... What am I looking at? What the fuck? Oh, let me put that away. Let me put that away. Don't get me putting shit on the wish list. Let me put that away. Hello? Hey, Egg. Big up. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ain't no way you told me about Bloodborne shirts and they actually have them. These is 8 hours ago. Is this shit's new? Gonna be poor after seeing. I'm about to, like, what are we talking about? Hold on, man. Let me show you something. Let me unstick my ass from my pants and the chair. Give me how I say it. Hold on. Talking about some motherfucking hot topic. I'm gonna show you a hot topic. I'm gonna show you it. What's that quote from Norbit? When she was like, you want to see a bitch go down the slide? I'm going to show you a bitch go down the slide. I'm going to show you a hot topic, bitch. Hold on. Want to see a bitch go down the slide. Look at this, man. I love Hot Topic. I've been shopping there since I was a kid, man. And you know what's crazy about Hot Topic? I literally thought this shit to myself earlier. I'm not bullshitting. I realized how much of an alternative kid I actually am because of how much I was into like all of this shit. I've been Hot Topic girly for fucking years. People shit on motherfuckers who get like printed tees and graphic tees and all this shit. Fuck that. Fuck anybody say you bullshit for shopping at Hot Topic. Tell them to kiss ass. And be like, hey, where the fuck else am I supposed to find shit like this? That ain't like blatantly bullshit. And this ain't even all of them. I think all my other ones are dirty. Bring that back in. Oh, close this. Oh, what y'all seeing on my unmentionables. Even though I technically ain't. Look at this shit. Talking about, you done brought up my age, motherfucker. You done brought it up. You done it. Look at this shit. Especially gorillas. Look at this shit. I don't have it here. And matter of fact, oh my god, I love Hot Topic. Why did we get on this? You really brought this shit up. It's such a good topic. Got this shirt. Got this fucking gorillas. All this gorilla shit. Gorillas is fucking peak. You better goddamn believe it. Fucking KH, I never want to wear this shirt. If I wear this shirt, it's rare. Or like I'm doing some shit where I can wear a white shirt and not get it dirty, but I rarely wear this one because this shirt is rare. I remember when I seen this shit, this was when I was first getting into KH2, and I seen this shit, I was like, I gotta have this motherfucker. The Plastic Beach album, Gorilla shirt, this is my shit right here. Fucking, goddamn, the Gur shirt, goddamn Invader Zim, buddy, don't get me started on Hot Topic tees. Don't do it. What do you mean? From the UK better be able to ship. They should be. I don't see. Hold on. I'll look for you. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. While we sitting here yapping, I gotta make sure I keep track of my food. No, they should ship to the UK. I don't see why they wouldn't. You'd have to like do extensive research about that. But oh my goodness, I can't believe you said Bloodborne a Hot Topic. Bitch, you done brought out the inner motherfucking like 2000s, not knowing they was a fucking alt kid in me. Cause that was some real shit. Like I used to shop there all the time. I had buttons, I had pins. Matter of motherfucking fact, bitch, I still got my two items from Hot Topic. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna stop flaunting because I don't want to make it seem like I'm showing off all my shit. You just got me talking about Hot Topic. I'm literally showing y'all my goddamn closet. I don't want y'all to see all that. But y'all saw my Hot Topic. Limited edition. When Gorillas came out with I think it was Plastic Beach. They had some limited edition fucking what do you call these? Converse. And I had pulled these shits. I got these. And I got these, which look brand fucking new. Mind you, all of this shit was back in 2000. Like, these were like 2006. And these look brand spanking new. These are Crayola Vans. My favorite fucking pair of shoes. One of my favorite pair of shoes I got from Hot Topic. And then motherfucking, the Gorillas Converse. Don't get me started on Hot Topic. That's my shit. And then you said Bloodborne. What I want to do, I want to order, but I should check my local first. Because I do have a local Hot Topic. I just don't know if they have this. And I don't really want to call them and be like, hey, y'all got the Bloodborne shit? Because the last time I asked them for something, I was trying to give me some, like, boots. Some, like, combat boots. And they was like, oh, we only sell the boots online. We don't do them in the shop anymore. I'm like, what the fuck's the point of that? Why y'all do that? Y'all want me to go next door to Spencer's and look at their shop? And I don't mind. I don't mind, but I rely on you, Hot Topic. Yeah, you've been that shit for a hot topic. For a hot minute. Hot Topic for a hot minute. That shit's wild. Let me put my shit away. But yes, I fuck with Hot Topic. And I fuck with you if you fuck with Hot Topic. But she brought that up and I'm like, God damn, like, I really fuck with them like that. I've always been the alt kid, but because of, you know, how shit goes, culture, religion, blah, 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 yada, yada, I wasn't able to express that until now. So, this is the shirt you have? Buddy, there's 2 more. Look at all of these. I don't ever see shit like these when I go to, well, to be fair, I don't go to the mall often. Actually, I don't go to the mall at all. I think last time I went, it was to, like, get my random ass, random piercings. And that was it. Last time I went to Hot Topic, I think they were on their Gumball and Adventure Time kit. I'm in shortage of clothes, so this is perfect. Hey, I love graphic tees. I'm not playing. You gotta be kidding me with this. Ain't no way. Hold on. Y'all got this shit in small. Oh! They have it in small. What's the other one? Let me check that out. Blood Scourge of the... Is that the... What? Is that the Cleric Beast? Or is that the... Yeah, that's the Cleric Beast. What the fuck? The fuck? Y'all better get them now, because they look like they running low on some of them. They starting to run low. I don't know what size y'all wearing. But I'm glad they got... I always hate going to stores trying to get shirts, because a motherfucker wears a small. And it's hard to find small shit for adults. I gotta go in a goddamn kids large to find my shit. That's no bullshit, man. I gotta be careful. This one, oh my god, these are clean. These are clean. I just wear thongs with my all black fit. The fuck are we going on about? Ain't no way, pal. These are clean. I mean, I guess if we be... Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, if we being real, wearing a thong would be better than going all commando. But it's personal preference. You do you. You do you. These are all fire. These are like video game shirts, which is wild because anytime... How come every time I go to Hot Topic, I don't see this shit? Is this online only? Whenever I walk up in there, bitch, they got, like, they have anime and cartoon shit there, but I don't ever see shit like this. Fucking Dante from Devil May Cry? What are we talking about here? Girl, we did not come on the stream to window shop, but I will happily oblige. I will happily oblige. A bitch been having an irk just to press buy on some shit. I will literally lurk just to be like, that fucking add to bag button is screaming at me. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm already doing myself a somewhat, not too much, but somewhat of a disservice by ordering out. But, buddy, just to be like, hey, I'm throwing all this in my bag and these gonna be my new outfits. I'll fight that demon every goddamn day. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Invicta Caro. I'm not gonna get banned for going to that site. I'm not being rude asking that. I'm being legitimate. Because nowadays I don't know what YouTube and Twitch be trying to tolerate. They got a Deftones shirt? Hello? Integra? Oh, it's a Honda Integra. I'm like, Integra from, from Helsing? No. It's an actual website. Oh, hold on. Let me look it up. Let me see. Let me make sure. I ask that because this is a true story. I don't even know if they're subbed anymore or following anymore. There was somebody that came in here and was like, "Hey man, you're playing music. Let me play some music." And they played music, which I don't mind. I don't listen to everything, but I'm open to everything. They play some had me play some brain rock. But as it played, the stream froze and fucked up. I never did that shit again because I don't know. My internet fucked up. My stream froze. I never had this shit happen again. I'm like, you know what? From now on, let me be careful. In case that's the universe's way of being like, fuck that. So I always gotta ask. Hold on. Is it Invicta Karu or Kuru? Is it with the A or U? Because I want to make sure. Oh, my food's almost here. Might be with the A. It might be with the U. Excuse me. Ooh, child. I've been over here yapping. Okay, so this is it. Hold on. Oh, I recognize that. That's Berserk, right? What the fuck? Hello? What are we looking at here, pal? Excuse me? They got a goddamn Gara gourd? What do we do? Buddy. Oh, and they offering payments with... Don't tell me they offering payments with Klarna. Is that the Klarna pay? Y'all bullshitting. What am I looking at? I'll go to the shirts in a second. I kind of just want to look at the products. I used to love shit like this. Nowadays, can't gatekeep. I had to hey, I appreciate it. You know what's crazy? I swear to goodness, until I started being more smart with my funds. I used to go to shops like this all the time. But as time went on, we all started learning, I hope. At least me. I started learning about fast fashion brands and how some of the brands actually fuck over the workers and stuff like that. So I stopped shopping at these places as much because you don't know who's for who. You don't know if these people are actually taking care of their employees or if they fucking them over by giving us cheap prices by not paying them right. So I stopped going to these as much. I think the extent of that for me is like the TikTok shop or some shit. And even that, you still gotta be it's a toss up. But this shit, that's clean. I don't even wear bags like that, and I probably get that for a novelty. I love shit like this, especially if it's either this anime cosplay shit or Renaissance shit. But the only thing, unfortunate part about the Renaissance shit, it costs so goddamn much. It costs so fucking much. Okay, I gotta keep this up because my food's on the way. I don't rock with shorts too much. Lever belts. What's this? Oh. Hello? The shirts and shorts of pressure. We gonna get to the shirts. We gonna get to the shirts. For powerlifting, bitch, I'll turn into... Buddy, let me tell you. And this how I knew. I was an alt kid before realizing I was an alt kid. Because I'll tell you, say this for lifting, I take some shit like this and turn it into an accessory. That's the whole premise of alt dressing. Is you turn clothing and fashion out of anything. I'll take one of these and wrap that, like this one here, wrap that bitch around my leg like a goddamn Final Fantasy character. I'm not playing. Now, would I pay $149 for that? Fuck no. That's what thrifting is for. But if for some reason I went out on a limb and wanted to spend a bill payment on one of these, I would turn it into some kind of accessory. They think it's regardless, buddy. Do not underestimate the innovative capacity of a motherfucker to innovate some shit out of shit that ain't supposed to be innovated out of. That's no bullshit. That's no bullshit. They look good though. They like the design look legit. I can't tell if that's faux leather or hold on. Or real leather belts, women's, kids. Compression as shit. Oh, never mind. I didn't. I didn't mean that. I was about to be like, women's. Sure, I'll put on a ladies' tee, but never mind. That's something different. That's that's not what I was. I'll blur the line in a hot minute, but buddy, I don't think it's socially appropriate for me to be walking out with a camel toe with a goddamn jiggly bit between my shit. Oh, hold on. Hold that though. I'll be right back. Give me a hot second. I gotta go grab my grub. BRB. Hold on. I need my shawl. I hope you all don't mind, because I need to eat. I need to eat. Lord Fluffy. Lord of the Fluffy Flame. I would rather you be Lord of the Fluffy Flame than the Frenzy Flame. Because if you were, then not. It ain't just Millennia that's got a problem with you. Pa, I took the Age of the Stars in there. Ain't no way I'm gonna give up my cosmic waifu for absolute death. I'm glad you're the Fluffy Flame over the Frenzy Flame. We have issues. We the opposing factors. We the opposing factors. Hold on, let me get my brother. I forgot my sauce. My goddamn jacket's getting caught on the door. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wasn't asking. Buddy, I wasn't asking if you was asking. Hey, wait, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You're not gonna come in my stream spitting frenzied flamed propaganda and thinking as an Age of the Stars member, I'm not gonna say shit. Fuck all that. Yeah, fuck all that. We stand our blue lady over here. Fuck that. I need my sauce. Hot Topic ships here, but $44. Damn, is that shipping and handling? God damn. Buddy, I don't even know what you're saying. What is happening? What are you? I don't even know what you're referring to now. What are you talking about? That sucks. If it ships that much just for the UK, I mean, they're good shirts, and the one thing I can say about Hot Topic is a lot of their shit is quality compared to how the actual price of it. So I would say it's worth it. That kind of sucks. They make you pay that goddamn much for it. And Gooner ass ending. Don't come in here saying some shit with your goddamn end of the fucking world apocalyptic scenario ass ending. Fuck out of here. What you mean? Ain't even nothing to goon that in that damn ending. What are we, unless we gooning at the fact that the world gets freedom? Are we gooning at the fact that the world and its people get actual freedom and the choice to decide for themselves? Buddy, if that's going and shit, yeah, I'm going for that shit. What you mean? We try to get that shit to happen in real life. we looking for this shit to happen in life. I'm going for some shit like that. You mean man, mortal, immortal, god, demigod, plant, slug, bug thing? We all get to choose our own fate. I'll goon 10 times over for it. Once a day. If need be. Buddy, I love when fortune cookies just drop jewels. Oh, you want to sniff? Here. Sniff that. You like that? That's a fortune cookie. Here. Eat that. Hold on. Oh. Oh. There you go. Oh yeah, this is the chomp. I don't think he's been in here this whole time, which is unusual for him. He's always in here. Hold on. Let me move to BRB. Yeah, this is Mr. Chomp. Frenzy Flame is by far the coolest ending. Well, pal, that's why our opinions differ, which is fine. I just personally don't, even in a video game, I personally don't see how universal genocide benefits me or the game. Personally, pal, I don't even think I personally did the Frenzy Flame ending. I think I took the path to get to the Frenzy Flame, and it was there's an item in the game that helps you revert that shit. You want to be like Griffith? I don't know what that means. I hope you're not like not being edgy for edgy's sake. Cause that sound like some bullshit. I don't know what that is. Berserk? I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. That man's a creep, right? Buddy, we encourage you to toe the line here. I just hope you're not being deliberately antsy. There's some shit I accept in here, but even when it comes to fiction shit, there's some shit I'm like, no, y'all gotta chill the fuck out. Y'all gotta chill. He a good fighter. That's not what I heard about Griffin, and I don't even watch Berserk like that. I promise you I don't. But I know that much. I know about him. 2 shows I don't know about, and I don't watch because I found out about the characters that was in there was Berserk and Hunter x Hunter. Matter of fact, Berserk pushed me away because of the other shit. Like the shit that happens before we even supposedly meet Griffith. I don't fuck with that or Hunter x Hunter for those reasons. So do keep that in mind when interacting around here, pal. I say a lot of edgy shit, but within good taste. I promise you. And I encourage you to define what that means around here. Just don't be on no creepy shit. Anything that makes anybody or myself uncomfortable, one-way ticket to the Shadow Realm. I promise you. And be respectful. That's it. But what were we talking about? Fucking Elden Ring, right? Yeah, I think I went for the Frenzy Flame ending by accident. And I found out you can use an item in the game. Excuse me, god damn. To prevent yourself from locking on. Just got a pizza ad on YouTube. I'm hungry now. Hey, it's grub time. I'm grubbing. You should get you some grub. Yeah, you should get you some grub because I got me some. That shit's good too. Already 8? It's 3:16 in the morning. God damn. Why y'all up so late? Well, no, never mind. You did say you're in the UK, right? Am I doing the math right on that? Hold on. Y'all are... Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. 9:16, goddamn. I'm eating some good ass Chinese food. It's so good. Oh my goodness, I need a napkin now. I can keep getting up. Mr. Joe. Alright. I got my shit set. Let me pull some of this sweetness on here. You have squashies? Is that a food joint? I don't think I've heard of that. Is it like Nando's? I've heard of Nando's, but I don't know if they're even remotely the same. Squashies are sweets? Like what kind? Like a bakery? Is it something that can be stodgy? I know the lady says that on the baking show. But I've never heard them talk about squashies. Oh. Now I have to do research. What are squashies? Like your candy. What are squashies? Mr. Chonk, come in here. Soft and chewy marshmallow candy. We have something like this over here. Hold on, let me look at them. What have I started? I don't know. I like conversation though. Something good. I'm eating food. We talking about food. Mr. Chalk, come join us. Come join us. You don't have to do that. What do these look like? Are these are sour? Please don't hop up there, Mr. Chomp. But you're more than welcome to join the conversation. Or pan dolce. No, it's not like pan dolce. These are like, fuck. What's that candy? Squashies, drumsticks? Yes, this is Mr. Chong. He loves to conversate. Now that he's gotten comfortable with being on camera. Why is the back of your neck wet, pal? What you been doing? You been playing with your buddies? Your whole bodies, what have you been doing? What have you been getting into? Buddy wet like he fell in the toilet. Yeah, I know I kept the fucking lid closed. My cat is just a lazy fat. Mr. Chonk, he bounces between being lazy and being really fucking zoomy like. I wish I had squashies. You know what these look like? Hold on. I'm gonna show you. We don't call them squashies, but there's something else. Empanadas, nah, pal. They're like, what are the gummy rings? Hold on. Saltwater taffy? Not quite. They're more gummy than like chewy. Gummy rings or like gummy sharks? Y'all know what those are? And even these aren't it, but these are close enough. Trolleys, maybe, but these are just the what do you call it? But they're somewhat similar. The only reason these are different is because they got like the little sour shits on them, but they're more like, fuck, they don't have them. Oh no, I thought I saw them. No, those aren't it. Those aren't it. These are the closest though. That we have peach rings, somewhat gummy, like gummy sharks. These are what I'm talking about. These are what squashies, I think squashies look and probably taste like. Super soft, then they're like these. I saw squashies and I'm like, yo, they look familiar. They're just like these. Not gummy though. Not gummy. These are gummy, so they wouldn't be like these. They look like them though. Are they like marshmallow soft? Huh. These will be the closest thing. If not, then no. I don't think I've ever had a squashy. A squashy. That's my first time hearing about it. I like consuming things about like UK culture. I've never heard of squashies though. Interesting. I might have to buy me a bag. See if I like it. It's just like the bottom bit of that, I guess. Oh, okay. I'll send you one. I'd appreciate it. Do I like Mexican food? I love Mexican food. Hell yeah. I was literally just thinking, because I used to make them with my ex. I wanted to make some tamales. I want to make some tamales. But I'm not sure if I want to go through the whole process of doing all of that by myself. Arroz con pollo. Yeah, that's like a household classic. Like I'm not trying to be whatever about that. That's like a household staple. Anybody that's like, if I go in like a friend's house who happens to be Mexican, like if it's just like a night where they don't want to cook extensive shit, that's what they're eating. On the way to help with the tamales, buddy, I'm gonna need help. That's a whole ass process. And what's crazy enough, I think I do still have the tamale pot. So I have the pasta verde, pasta. Oh, yeah, that's good. I do believe I had that. The tamale pot, I still have. I have the like capability to make them. I don't want to go through all of that by myself. Getting the fucking carnitas ready, getting the sauce of the fucking carnitas, wrapping the bitch up, making the fucking masa for the tamales, wrapping it up. Like, it sounds good because I really want a tamale. I can eat like 10 of them motherfuckers by myself, but I don't want to have to make them all. South Texas, also, you know. UK is very diverse, but there are no Mexican people there. Really? You'd think they would have at least a few. How do they not? I swear, I'm. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me. I'm gonna open up a restaurant over there. You'd make a shit ton of money if there are none. You really would. But correct me if I'm wrong though. I swear I'm in Discord and one of the people was like, because I know one of the people live over there, and they were like, there's Mexican restaurants. Do you think they have good barbecue over there? I'm sure. Like Texas barbecue? Now that I don't know. I think you can only do Texas barbecue in Texas. And I'm not even from there, but I know like Texas shit made anywhere else in the world, it don't have the right feel. It don't have the right feel. It would give the same vibes of like a Thai place over in Asia making tamales. There's some Mexican restaurants, I think, probably. Yeah, I heard there was some Mexican restaurants. Are they not ran by... Are they ever met a Mexican person? That's so strange. That's so strange. Makes stuff bigger. Everything's bigger in Texas is what they say. That's what they say, at least. I know that's their motto. Everything's bigger in Texas. I'm sure, Egg, you'll come across a Mexican person. Or just even a Hispanic. Don't even have to be Mexican. They can be Hispanic. They're fun people. Just be warned. When they talk to each other, you ain't gonna understand shit. Even if you understand the language, they talk fast to the point where it's like black people when they talk fast. They can speak complete English, but they talk so goddamn fast, you don't understand a damn word. But other than that, they're fun. I don't want to say that like, oh, they're fun, like they're some kind of fucking commodity. No, like they're good people to. Oh, that sounded fucked. No, they're good people to hang around. They're good people to hang around. They really are. They're very welcoming and warming. Offended? How the fuck are you offended? And you came in here talking about you wanted to be like Griffith. Ain't no goddamn way. Buddy, we lost the plot somewhere. If you're offended by that after saying you wanted to be like Griffith, and you acknowledge what Berserk is, pal, and yikes. What the fuck? But basically like everyone but Mexican people, that's a unique perspective. That's a unique perspective because I say that based off of the people that I've met in my life, not realizing like almost everybody pull up for me. Come through. Fucking come through. Just be careful. Fucking be careful. But yeah, that's a unique perspective. I never really thought of it like that. Even though like I'm constantly on fucking TikTok, and you see one of the positives about TikTok is you see all the different types of way that people interact. And sometimes I be looking at one group of people and I'm like, damn, y'all are just like these people, which is nuts. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, talking about you offended and you stand the fucking, you goon for the Lord of the Fluffy fame. Fuck out of here with all that nonsense. What are we talking about? Like, I don't know what video it was, but ever since, at least I don't pick Ronnie. Hey, yo, hold on. Hold on. Chill out. Because I didn't pick Ronnie. Ronnie chose me. Let's get it straight, pal. Yeah, let's get it straight. I didn't choose Ronnie. Ronnie chose me. I was minding my motherfucking business. I didn't even know who the fuck she was or what was going on. She was like, Tarnish, I need you. I need you to... Okay, cool. Okay, cool. You had a choice. No, your choice was taken from you. Your choice was taken from you. And no, you're right. You had a choice and you continued to go through with it knowing what the fuck was happening. And still had your choice taken with you. I want to hear that. I want to hear it. Ronnie literally opened up choice for not only herself, but the entire pantheon of Elden Ring. When you choose the normal ending, you're choosing for you're continuing what America did, which is a fucked line anyway. Right? You chose, dude. Even reading that on my screen about a fictional universe sounds crossed. I want you to know that. Like, there's some shit that's hard for me to even stand by in fictional media. Me personally, that's what you chose. I chose personal freedom for an entire pantheon and its people, including its obscure beings that probably shouldn't be living. What are we talking about? The same thing happened in Bloodborne, and what ending? What are we really talking about? There is no ending where that happens. Mass genocide of people, buddy. Don't let me deep dive into Bloodborne. The beasts are humans, but what ending do you do where you personally commit genocide? Because in all three endings, none of that happens. If anything, in all three endings, you either continue or end the dream. Please do elaborate. The one where you just dip? No, because you don't even end the dream. You don't even enter. I like it when the god. Buddy, what are we. Okay, you towing the line, pal. I'm being real. I know we chat to have a conversation, but you towing the line. You towing a real fine line. This is the second warning I got you. Cause I promise you, this ain't the space for the I want to be an edgelord for the sake of being an edgelord. You gotta come correct. Hey, you can keep it real, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you want to be into that, I wanna like the goth mommy and mass genocide shit. But you're allowed to do that. But you toe the line over here, and it's instant shadow round. I'm letting you know. You're warned. This is your warning. You gotta chill. Cause somebody might come in here and see that and be like, all right, well, I ain't fucking with this space. No, we don't do that over here. Anywho, back to what the fuck I was saying. The one where you dip, you don't even end the dream. Like, you exit the space of the dream. Like, the dream, first of all, the dream isn't yours. The dream is the great one's. You're in somebody else's dream in that whole game. When you dip, or when Gurman does you a favor and takes you out, that's you going to the real world. And even that's questionable because the whole thing is a dream within a dream. You don't leave the dream so people keep dying. I mean, people, it's a perpetual cycle though. It's not like a full ass thing. It's like it's almost like a hellscape. Nobody's really dying or living there. There's just a place. Half of it is like a curse that was put on people for the shit that they were doing, and the other half is just like a dream to keep all of these hunters trapped in there. So technically, inside of that, nobody's really living or dying. So when you got the three endings, the one where you just dip, that's you going back to the real world. And the cycle just continues. It's like a hell loop. And then the second one where you take Gurman's place, it's just you're sitting in his seat. I guess, what do you call it? doing customer service for the moon presence. And then in the other one, not only do you become a great one, you get to choose how the dream goes. You get, which we assume is like in whatever way that is. In whatever fucking way that is. So no, sir. While there is massive amounts of death and killing and morbid, macabre subjects and tactics inside of the game, mass genocide is not one of them. Matter of fact, even the fucking Great One knew that. Otherwise, why Bloodborne would not exist if that was the case. At all. Oh, goodness. That's good shit. Do we need help in Elden Ring? I ain't played Elden Ring in a hot minute. I don't even have it on PC. So not here. I pray that if I do play it on PC, it won't be for a hot minute. So I already played the fuck out of it on the PlayStation. I think that's one I want to do with mods. I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's plenty of people out there. Just go set you up a session. Have somebody call somebody in. Damn, I've been yapping for about 2.5 hours and I barely touched this game. Jurassic World Evolution? Is that a first-person shooter, or is that the one that's supposed to be like Zoo Tycoon, but with Jurassic Park characters, or monsters, or dinosaurs, whatever they're supposed to be? I don't think I played it. Actually, that's right. I can just remember shit. I can just Google shit. Hold on. Jurassic World. It's the one Zoo Tycoon was based on. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I do like those games. Roller Coaster Tycoon. I don't think I've played Zoo Tycoon. But I have played Roller Coaster Tycoon and Planet Coaster. I like those games. Matter of fact, I do have that. I got Roller Coaster Tycoon in my shit. In case y'all thought I was bullshit. And thank you very much. Look at that. Look at it. I love this fucking game. This was my shit back in the day. We had a basic bitch ass basic computer back in the day. And it barely ran this shit, but I loved it so much. I may, excuse me, or may not have had to sail the seas. I may not have had to travel some deep waters to get that game, but I loved the fuck out of it. This time I actually bought it. This time I actually went on my way to get it. Because it's that good. I don't mind paying for shit if it brought me personal satisfaction. Like these fucking shirts. Let me save that. I mean, I ain't even look at the shirts on this. Let me finish them. Let me see. Hoodies, are these the pump covers? Are those the shirts? Compression tees. That's god damn. Who the fuck's putting that on? Captain America? Holy shit. Oh, this is pure workout shit. I guess he did express that. And I guess the front page would have been a dead fucking giveaway. They still nice though. They're still nice though. Pump cover would be a baggy-ish shirt because it's all gym wear. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I like this. What is this? What's this from? That's badass. Is that an original? Fuck. That design is sick. Who the fuck made this? I might. Can you get that in black? Can I change the color? Or is that stuck to that? Oh, it sucks you can't get it in black. Ain't no gatekeeper. Well, I appreciate the non-gatekeeping. It's just tough. They talking about some Arcane Guardian. That's from that's Mahoraga from Jujutsu Kaisen. Can they not do? Are these not official anime collabs? I'm gonna assume not. That's just straight up Mahoraga. I don't know too much about Jujutsu Kaisen, but I know that much. That's crazy. What else? Omen Finger? That's obviously Elden Ring. Has to be. No. That's Jujutsu Kaisen. That's what's his name? Shit. The one guy. Let's see if I recognize. That's Bleach. Mask pump cover. Yeah, these must not be official. Sukuna, that's his name. Yeah. Buddy was wild. That's from Baki. That's obviously that's Guts sword. Is this Zoro shit? Are those, that looks like Zoro's thing. He's the one that carries the three swords, right? That's Ichigo shit. Yes. Oh. Mr. Chunk. These are tough. I don't see, and here's what difference between these and these. It's just the price. It's just the price. Yes, Mr. Chatty Chunk loves a good chat, huh, Chunky? Someone was asking about you. Yeah, that's the biggest thing between them is the price. And it may not seem much, especially from a guy who just ordered food, but like that $20 difference is everything, or at least some kind of sale or discount. I don't think I can say I spent more than like $20 on a shirt. Personally. That's an Elden Ring one. What kind of Elden Ring? For a second, it looked like, I thought it was dark. I thought they misinterpreted this as Dark Souls 3 shit. Hey, it is tough. They even got the full, the thing on here. Look at this. This is Hot Topic. You know what? Hey, hold on. Since we here. Because they did tell me. The very last time I went, I was like, oh. What? It's 12. Let me get off this. I gotta get off this. I gotta get off this. This is some shit you can look at without wanting to buy it. I gotta get off this. I gotta get off this. Well, let me check one thing. When I last time went there, I was looking for some combat boots, and it was like, oh, they're only online. And I haven't found any since. Let me see. Hold on. Save the bank account. I could. I just don't want to like buy a shit ton at one time. Categories to say. That's not what I want. Where are your? You know what? Let me just do this. Boots. God damn. That's hot. That's hot. Damn. Is this something I could rock over here? I mean, I could rock any one of these. What I would realistically rock? Hey, that Kuromi, the Kuromi Doom platform, that's hot. That's hot. Oh my god. Whoever will rock these will... No comment. I could rock these. I would realistically rock these. No bullshit. These are hot too. Fuck. What's wild is I didn't know y'all sold cowboy boots like that. That's actually wild. I didn't know y'all did that. These are hot. These are hot. Those are like round. Those are round. These are hot. These I would realistically rock. Rocky Horror Picture Show, Eddie's Teddy Spike, I would rock. I would find something to rock these with. I would bend the shit out of that. I don't fuck with Uggs personally. What else would I rock? All of these are hot. Not I don't want to say all of them. Most of these are hot. Team Charlie? What the fuck? Is that That's Twilight! Holy shit! And all the cowboy boots. Hey, realistically, pal, I gotta get off this site. Those are fucking fire. Bitch, I've been the fuck out of these boots. Don't play with me. Skates? Hello? Oh god. I've got to get off of Hot Top. Oh, what are we talking about, pal? What are we talking about? Nope, I gotta get off. Gotta get off. How much? Look at that shit. Look at it. Look, if I were a woman, wait a minute. What? Why do you have to be a woman to rock these? The fuck you mean, buddy? If y'all did not learn anything on this planet from the age in between the 70s and the 80s, is that yet it is okay to rock ladies' clothing. Not only is it okay, if there were an actual... Imagine with me, entertain me for a second. Let's say everybody has certain meters like an RPG. If there were a meter... like sexiness meter that would boost not only that stat but other stats, buddy, wearing feminine type clothing does that. I know it's good, I just can't pull up. Who told you that? Because if you telling yourself that, you need to look yourself in the mirror and be like, you're bullshitting, pal. At least try it. At least fucking try it. Are you kidding me? If I did not have to prioritize my money the way I'm prioritizing right now, these boots, these and these right here, the Cathedral broken cowboy boots would be the first. Both of them be on my fucking list. Finna become a buddy. Become you. What you mean? Don't even give it a fucking title. Become you. I would rock the fuck out of these. I'm not joking. That's why I gotta get off this site. Wait, go back! Bitch, did I see a Lilo and Stitch bag? Hold on. God damn. Yeah, imagine somebody you know. Oh, give me a second. Give me a hot second. That is a Stitch bag. I don't fuck with bags like that. Buddy, I gotta get... Oh my shit! I gotta get off. I'm done. I gotta get off. No more. Actually, hold on. One more. At least one more. Hold on, let me go back. Because I didn't do the second page. Hot topic. Let me hit that. Blue doop. I swear they got more. Oh, no fucking way! Stop it! It's good. No. Oh my god! Stop! I still fuck with Hot Topic, and then y'all on the Kuromi kit too. The My Melody and Kuromi kit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You playing with me. If that's not the type of timing that you on, and you come around this channel, I promise you, yeah, you might be in the wrong space. It might be if me talking about this shit doesn't entice you, or at least be like, oh yeah, I fuck with it. You might be in the wrong space, pal. Cause what the fuck you mean? They got a Gur shirt with the fucking Doom song on it. Y'all still, after all of these years, y'all still fuck with Invader Zim like that. I think that's the coolest shit. I got this back, I think, in the summer of, like, in between the summer of 2007, 2008. Like, me and my friends was big in a Hot Topic. That, it had to be around the time Chowder was big. We got, like, the Chowder. But I used to have shirts. I swear one of my friends stole my Chowder shit. Because it just magically went missing. I fucked with all that shit. I think it's cool that after all of these years, y'all still fuck with Invader Zim like that. I fuck with you, bro. Hey, I fuck with you if you fuck with me for fucking with shit like this. This is who I am. This is it. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't bullshit or sugarcoat around here. I'm a motherfucker that likes what the fuck I like, and I'll throw on ladies a piece of ladies' clothing in a heartbeat and not feel any kind of way about it. And if you feel uncomfortable around me feeling like that, pal, I'm about to learn you. The more you stick around me, the more you're gonna learn something. The era of the air around here is like freedom. I'm gonna tell you the same shit I told anybody that's ever been in something with. Well, I can't say that. The same shit I told anybody that's ever been in any kind of interaction with me from now to like the last 5 years. Freedom is the name of the goddamn game. You're your own person, your own shit, and I put that out there and I profile that, or how can I say, I advertise that by being me and doing what the fuck I'm doing. How tall are you? I'll be real with you. I don't know anymore. You may think I'm bullshit. I don't know anymore. Because I thought I knew, and my boss goes, "Oh yeah, I'm 6'2", and I'm looking at this man like, "Damn, hold up, how the fuck are you that tall?" And buddy, we're almost like right here. So I genuinely don't know. I'm not tall, but I'm not short. But I don't know what motherfuckers classify as short anymore. Cause I used to think 5'5" was fucking short, or I used to think like anything under. Or I used to think 5'5" was short. And then I heard a motherfucker say 5'7" was short. And I'm like, buddy, I don't know. Average height for an average person, I guess I should say. There's too many capping about their hats nowadays, so it's impossible to tell. No, I'll be real with you. I just genuinely don't know. Like it says something on my card, on my fucking ID card, but now I don't know. I don't know, because I thought it was something. I even thought that at the doctor's, because even when they took my shit, they didn't make me take my shoes off, so you didn't get an accurate representation. I'm like, how the fuck are you supposed to actually know my shit? Well, somebody actually asked about that, and that happens to be the goofy shit that gets me locked up for some reason. I don't know, pal. Average height, I'm gonna say like whatever you call average. I don't know. I'm not. Does this say anything? This like this chair. This is the chair for the ground. This is me. But we'll say 5'5.5". That's it. I'm not. Ain't nothing special. But the possibility of still growing, cause ain't no way I'm that. My boss sitting here talking about something. I'm 6'2", buddy. We stand. His eyeballs are here, and my head is how the fuck are you that tall? And my card says one thing. It don't make no sense to me. It doesn't. But I hope that answers your question. Anywho. Hot Topic, I fuck with you because y'all still fuck with Invader Zim after all this time. That's nuts, pal. Buddy, we was just some, like, young motherfuckers that thought we knew some shit. And a motherfucker ain't even really know themselves back in the day. Shit, I'm still learning by myself now. But the fact that y'all still fuck with Invader Zim like that is wild. That shit's wild. Look at all this Zimmer. Oh, get me off this. Get me off this. Where's my... Dude, I wore the fuck out of my shirt that was like, will work for taquitos. I have that shirt. That's like a legacy Invader Zim shirt. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. Okay, I gotta get off this. Actually, no. One more thing. I need boots. I need boots. Just boots. These boots are made for walk. That's just what they'll do. These are... I'm not bullshit about these. I've been looking for some black cowboy boots. That's no shit. I mean, I got some. But not like these. Alas, I have to save money. Why he's reminding me of Shadow shoes? They're Chelsea boots. Remind me of Shadow. Damn, these are kind of sexy too. Damn, dude. Hold on, go on the same page. I'm going to say these are old school as fuck. The Go-Go's? Those are Victorian as fuck. Those are Bloodborne as fuck. Hold up. There are shoes like that in Bloodborne. I'm not bullshitting. Hold on. Right? You got some heels like that in your inventory. Don't you? It's not the doll skirt. Is it the black church trousers? Do they show your shoes? Oh, you can't see them, but they're like that. I swear to fuck. I swear they are. I actually might keep this on. I like that. We'll keep that like that. That's crazy. Yeah, this is the vibe around here, man. That's how I roll. And I'm not sorry about it one fucking bit, pal. When you spend a vast majority of your life catering to other motherfuckers for whatever fucking reason, and you finally like, oh shit, this is what actualization feels like. This is what freedom feels like, bitch. This is what Prince was on, bitch. Get off this site, man. I gotta get off. I could be there. Oh, that warms my heart though. Fucking, they still fuck with Invader Zim like that. That's raw as shit. That's raw as shit. Okay. I didn't geeked out enough. I hadn't geeked out enough. I think it's properly time to play some Bloodborne. Give me a hot shit. Let me set this shit up. Play some Bloodborne and then end the night on a good note. I had a fun time chatting. I don't usually get much chats here. I'm usually just rambling off to my damn self. But I do appreciate the conversation. And the fucking like the blast from the blast the blast from the blast. What was a blast? The fuck is a blast? The blast from the past when it comes to Hot Topic. That word was hard for a second. Couldn't get it out. That's what she said. Couldn't fucking get it out. Oh, I fucked with her. And it was so crazy, too. That really is crazy. You may not believe me, but legitimately, before I came on the stream, I was really thinking to myself, like, especially learning who the fuck I am and what the fuck I like in my taste, and not even giving it a specific label other than the label of alt. But I've always been an alt kid. From the shit I listened to, from the shit I would like to wear and dress, which was very limited, given the household that I was in, and, like, the shit that I had to abide by, but, like, even just something small, like, yo, I really fucked with shit like that. Like, always, but I just couldn't express it. It's like, oh. And then you come in and like, yeah, Hot Topic has Bloodborne shit. What? What? And then go in. Oh, buddy, don't let me do it. I'll do a loophole of geeking out in this shit, man. But I just need to play a game. Let me do a quick BRB. I think I've ate enough, which is good because I mean I can save some food for later. Got some leftovers. Mm-hmm. And I'll come back and we'll play some Bloodborne. Actually, yeah, I'll do a quick BRB. Because I don't want to make the mistake of falling asleep thinking I'm only, I'll only be a second. Next thing you know, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, all the food's still fucking sitting out. And I'm sitting here looking stuck because I ain't put shit away. Give me a second. Chocolates, where'd you go? Chuggy.
Chunk where you at? Chunk, where the fuck did you go?
Oh, I see you. Buddy be hiding. Holy shit. Dude blends in with the fucking environment. I see you, Chunk. Yep, the night away.
I would like to play some Bloodborne.
Pow. Dude, this is what I mean. Because I was not bullshitting when I had a realization of like, yo, I was an alt kid growing up, but due to the way that my family thought and my religion, I was not able to express that. Because what the fuck do you mean you're going to come in here and ask me with my opinions on Corpse Bride and similar movies? I love that shit. I literally grew up on that shit. And what was actually so crazy, I have this nagging feeling. She may deny it. But I think my mom was also an alt chick. But because of the same reasons, she never like outwardly expressed it like that. Environment, culture, church, and things like that. But she was the reason I got into all this shit. And she's like, you know, I mean, as Christian as somebody could be. And then like also like she yeah, we're African American, we're black. So like that sometimes those two cultures don't mesh well. Like that shit gets talked about a lot. I love that shit. Goddamn, I think my first segue into that was either James and the Giant Peach or Edward Scissorhands. I grew up on that shit. Fucking don't even get me started on Nightmare Before Christmas. Corpse Bride I didn't see till later, but I still liked it as a movie. Like all of those anime, anything Tim Burton. Like, come the fuck on. If that is your vibe, and you already fucking went everything I've been on this night so far, you might be in the right space. Like, if I'm allowed to advertise for myself to one person for a hot second, if anything I'm saying sounds appealing, and you fuck with that, and you fuck with everything else I've been on for the rest of the night, this might be the right space for you. This just might. And maybe that don't sound appealing. Maybe you might be like me and trying to come into that shit or figure out if it's something for you. You might be in the right space. Just make sure you keep it respectful. Mother used to be emo and stuff, and we're not religious, so there hasn't been anything like yours, but this is my life, childhood, and now. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I think what I liked about it more is because of the religion that I grew up in. Like, my mom still was like lenient with some shit. Like she was still lenient with some shit as far as like what we were allowed to watch, and for some reason, that was stuff like that was always included. And I think I don't know. Maybe there was something about Tim Burton's shit that she liked that she introduced me to that I fell in love with myself. Like I love that aesthetic. Not even just like an aesthetic, just like, damn, when you went, I guess it's like its own genre now. At least the animated shit, that's not even a comment on the fucking like movies and then now TV show. Fucking, I know it's not Tim Burton, but Johnny Depp's coming out with like some kind of short film about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and then Wednesday's getting ready to drop, which I'm so fucking excited to see. The only thing I don't like about the Netflix series is for some fucking reason, we're releasing the episodes like one half of the season this part of the week in the month, and then the last half of the season in the last half of the month. I don't get that. Other than that, like shit like Wednesday, I love that shit. Addams Family in general, buddy, don't even get me started on how like embodiment goals it comes to when it's like Morticia and Gomez. Don't get me fucking started, dude. This my shit. This my shit. And if you fuck with that, I fuck with you. If you fuck with that, I fuck with you. Don't even get me started on Gomez and Morticia, boy. That's my shit. Just Adam's family in general. What's up, Chomp Chomp? We over here shooting the shit about entertainment media. I've showed you some of these. Not all, though. Meow. I think they're saying hi in the chat, Chonk. You gotta say what's up. You gonna let them know what's up? Somebody's looking for some pets, huh? Yes. But yes. Love cats so much. Dude, I love cats too. I love cats so much that this is another thing. Especially because everybody in my life thought I was a dog person. I even think one time when I went back home after going to college. And my brother's dad was there. And he was like, "You got a cat? I'm surprised you a cat person. I thought you always liked dogs." I'm like, "No, y'all like dogs. Y'all the ones that always got dogs." There was one dog that I really liked, and I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Like, I used to ride that motherfucker like a giant dinosaur when I was little. And either he got lost, he passed away, or some shit. But I'm like, y'all like the dogs. I love cats. I love cats. But that's another part of it. I don't want to say that like that's more of a stereotype. But at the same time, it's kind of true, though. Like, people like me like cats. It's kind of true. It is a stereotype, but at the same time, it is kind of true. We like cats. I like my Billy Boy. Right, Mr. Chunk? Oh, now he's purring right next to the right next to the mic. Be careful, pal. Don't knock it. Don't knock it. Thank you, sir. You okay? You just wanted to join the stream too? Mm-hmm. There's been like 2% gameplay this whole stream. I don't mind. I truly enjoy conversation. You know, if you're not being a dick. I could talk my goddamn vocal cords out. So I'm actually enjoying myself tonight. Type of person that will stop in the middle of the street to pet a cat. I don't care how I live there. I believe you. I don't doubt that shit. I know there's people out there that do shit like that. I'm like that with the wildlife and spiders around my job. If I see one and somebody look like either they're afraid of it or they about to step on it or some shit, they'll want to mess with it. Or is it just, if it's just me out there chilling, I fuck with them like that. I will stop everything I'm doing and be like, "Oh, look, it's a little buddy." Petting a cat for 4 minutes in the middle of it. God damn, you was holding up traffic? I get it though. Some shit's like that. Some shit's like that. I used to be wild like that. I'm still me, but I've calmed down just a bit compared to what I used to do. But I used to do shit like that all the time. Actually, I calmed down a lot compared to who I used to be. This guy would like you then. He loves pets. Then some random woman came over too. We became cat friends. I like when shit like that happens. When you just bond over the simplest of shit. Hey, you like cats. Hey, you like cats. Let's be friends. That reminds me of speaking of shit like Corpse Bride, fucking Tim Burton's version of Charlie the Chocolate Factory, and Violet and Veruca. What did they bond over? I don't even think they bonded over anything. They were just being like bratty little kids. Sitting there like, "Let's be friends." Yes, let's. Oh my goodness, I couldn't stand that little girl. Daddy, I want a squirrel. Fucking badass kids, man. Holy shit. Good times, good times. British court, dude, I love the way just the way the accent sounds. I swear to fuck. Like, I used to, like, oh my god, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's not a kink, and it's not like a derogatory thing. How can I explain it? I was watching Sandman, and one of the characters in Sandman, they have a British voice, but it's not actually how they sound. They're like a dream emulating what it's like to be human. And somebody went, oh, the little girl in the story, she was listening to him talk, and she was like, oh, you must be from the UK. And he was like, come again? And she was like, oh, you're from the UK because you sound British. And he goes, oh, thank you. As if like, oh, you recognize me sounding like this is what I've been going for. That's the respect I have for the accents over there. That I like it that much. The way like some people would be like, they like pop one for a Spanish person rolling their R's and be like, arr, that type of shit. It's like that for me when it comes to a British voice. I love that shit. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. It's not like a kink, yet it's not a derogatory thing. But if you get it, you get it. You feel what I'm saying? That's why Veruca's voice is always the first one I go for when I think about Charlie. I love that Soulsborns are British voice actors or voices. It wouldn't work otherwise. I like it, yeah. There's another reason I like these games, because of the way they talk. Like, that shit's enjoyable for me, to listen to somebody talk like that. Like, if I could, consistently all day, like, if I didn't have to go to work and, like, throw on my work costume and be another person in society that somebody won't look at and be like, hey, you were that one day and then this yesterday, why are you this now? I would talk like that consistently. Like, if somebody didn't get weirded out or think I was some kind of like government spoof, I would do that shit consistently because I like the voice that goddamn much. And if somebody were to be like, hey, you sound like you're from here, I'd be like, oh shit, thanks, because that's what the fuck I'm going for. That type of thing. I like that with Bloodborne too. That's my I can't say that's my shtick. Well, it is my shtick. I do voices like that. I can't believe I just said doo-doo. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that shit. Fucking grammar is weird, dude. It's fucking nuts. I'm glad you get my humor. Cause I swear, dude, dude, half the people I work with would probably think like I'm some fucking loon if they saw me now compared to what I present myself as work. Yeah. It's fucking nuts, man. Look under where? Hey, you what the fuck? You did that shit on purpose. Time out. Play that back like that shit. Erase the last 2 minutes. You did that shit on purpose. I can't believe I fell for that shit. I can't. Yo, was actually what I can't actually believe I fell for is that goddamn. Hey, get the fuck get the fuck out of here. I can't believe I fuck, man. Fuck. I fell for that shit, and I fell for that dumbass AI bunny video that everybody thought was real. Fuck, man. My mom was on some cute ass rabbits. And then one chick came in here, she was like, how the fuck did y'all fall for that? One of the rabbits just straight up disappears. And I'm like, what? How did I not see that? Fuck. And then here I am. Literally, the book 1 Book 1 of worst dad jokes, and I literally fell for that shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You just might be in the right space, pal. If you're pulling dad jokes like that and getting away with it, you might be all right here. You might be all right here. We stand dad jokes. I pretend like I don't like them for sake of trying to be nonchalant, but in reality, they crack my shit. But if I see them, I gotta make sure I pretend like I don't like it. And the more funny it is, the harder I gotta try. It was like with certain videos. I haven't, and surprisingly, it's been a while since I watched like a funny video here, but I haven't found any yet. It's just been a bunch of bullshit discourse on TikTok, so not too many funny videos to come by. But I swear, the next one I find, I promise I'll play it on stream. Because we like a good laugh over here. Mr. Chunk. Later, dude. We like a good laugh over here. Fucking look under there. Oh my god. Dude, we did shit like that in elementary school. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? It's the oldest one in the book. Ain't no way. GG's, egg. Fucking GG's. How are you still laughing? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? I'm trying to figure out how the fuck. One of the oldest shits in the book. Jesus Christ. Well, at least we know you fit in around here. Yeah, at least we know you fit in somewhere around here. Fucking dad jokes. Give me a break, man. Yeah, give me a fucking break. It's too early for this. What you mean it's too early? I still gotta go to work tomorrow. I'm actually operating like it's a fucking weekend. That's what's wild. Like, I feel like it's a goddamn weekend, but I still gotta go to work tomorrow and the next day. Shit. Shit. What the Yeah, fuck. Oh my god. And they're off. A 12-week break? Shit, that must be nice. Ain't no fucking way. Damn, that must be nice, dude. To have a 12-week break from work? I almost wouldn't know what to do with myself, except I would be at work. I wouldn't have to worry about this shit. What the? That's insane. I remember those days. Shit. Off since May, god damn. Had like an exam so they keep shit. I'm so glad that period of my life is done, dude. Exams are stressful, man. That's no shit. Even though they were easy. Man, exams for me was stressful, man. Especially when I had to do the ones concerning math. Fuck. All I wanted, like when I was done with high school and I got into college, we was doing exams and shit. I saw all I wanted to do. Why are you screaming at me? Oh, you. I was like, what the fuck? All we want to do is like party and play video games. And then having to give that up for countless nights of just studying? Fuck. This year's exams? Shit. I'll take it. I'm glad it was easy for you. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. I just hated the fact that they wanted to cram all this knowledge of the year. Not even of the year. Well, of the semester, really. All that shit in one test. And then we just immediately felt like we had to stay up nights studying shit. They don't mean anything though. They only decide if I can do your version of high school. I mean, at the end of the day, who else is dragging around here? I missed a whole last section. Yeah, I don't miss that part of life. Knowing that was a thing. Forbidden Woods is such a fever dream. It's something, that's for sure. Ooh, that's what I was missing. Hello. Quentin Bloodshawds. Hello. Working has got to be way worse than this. Man, soak that shit up. Soak that shit up. That's all I gotta say. if you're not, if you don't have to work to survive, if you don't have to work to make a living, I'm even saying for the motherfuckers that's not in school, like that's just living off of like some kind of entrepreneurial business type business. If you don't have to work a 9 to 5 to live life, to secure a home, to like solidify livelihood, soak it the fuck in. Oh my God. There's been so many days where I wanted to be like, fuck all of this. And Mr. Chonk and the rest of my peoples that I fuck with is the only thing that has held the fucking glue. You don't understand, my dude. Should you go out there immediately and decide you wanna work to live, because there's no way to sugarcoat that. That's what you're doing, regardless of who you're working under, unless you somehow amass enough money to be able to work for yourself and it not be like a paycheck to paycheck thing. Dude, when I left school, I'm telling a story, chunk. Sit with me. Hear this out. You should know about this too. When I was in school, right? Life was one way. I swear. And then I get out into life. I'm cool, so they should just give me money for existing. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because I used to think the same shit. When I was in school, buddy, life was one way. And then, due to a whole number of factors, including me just not knowing shit, I started living for myself and realized it's a complete different experience. And then going to work for somebody else to be able to work to live is a complete different experience. Having to understand, especially if you're on that mind of thinking, having to understand how to maneuver yourself in a world that is by fucking design not catered to you, whether it's because of your ethnic background, whether it's because of your upbringing, your social status, pal, you will understand why all of the writers and creators and directors of either TV shows, video games, movies, entertainment, think pieces, or songs were written and said the way that they did, and it will come at a full force rush. It will feel so fucking overwhelming that there will be a point where you're like, who the fuck is responsible for this, and why is God just laughing?
Yeah. Who the fuck said all of this was the best possible plan for all of humanity, and where the fuck is the balance? That's what it will feel like from my perspective. Because I was like, nothing prepared me for where the fuck I'm at now. Soulsborne's got me prepared. I'll just roll through it on a light load. And see, Soulsborne's taught me shit. It didn't even prepare me. Because I didn't even get into Soulsborne's until pretty much after I got out of college. Soulsborne's didn't even prepare me. It just taught me shit about life that I genuinely didn't know. Whether it's through actually playing the game or like through learning shit, like learning deep dive shit through the lore. It's like nothing will prepare you. You're gonna think you're gonna be ready and you're not. You think you will be ready and you won't. You won't know until you know. Life is like the best way I can explain this shit. If you know anything about birds, any kind of bird, most birds, at least the ones that the avian ones, the ones that can fly. When their babies are young, at a young age they shove them outside of the tree to teach them how to fly. And then what is it, like the ducks throw their babies into water to teach them how to swim? Life is like that, and it won't tell you when, where, or how. You think you will know shit, and that's the thing. You can know shit now, but the thing about knowing shit now, buddy, life is expansive. The only true constant is change. With change comes like new history. With new history comes new information. Shit is going, the type of information and the type of knowledge that we should know is gonna keep expanding and increasing every day. You're not gonna know all this shit. Even God doesn't know all this shit. Like the whole thing about knowing, actually knowing, is knowing you don't know a goddamn thing. How are you supposed to know anything if all the shit that you're learning keeps being expanded upon? Whether it's just shit that's being rehashed to keep further explaining what the fuck is going on, or learn literally new shit coming into life. This shit's gonna slap you so fucking hard, and you think you're gonna know, and you're not gonna know. But know that when you get to a space, that's where you hit that point. All of the shit that you learned before, it's not gonna prepare you, but you're gonna see like, oh, I can use this here. I can apply this here. That's when you come in with the, oh, Bloodborne prepared me for this, or this, I played this video game to learn this shit. It'll be used for information, but buddy, it's not gonna prepare you. You're not gonna, no one fucking knows. No one fucking knows. And if there's somebody that convinces you that they do, and they got like some kind of like divine knowledge that nobody on this bitch has, not even that goddamn creator, get away from them. Leave them the fuck alone. Don't nobody know. I thought that shit. I'm telling you, I'm not telling you to put fluff in your face. I'm not telling you to flaunt. I'm not telling you to like talk shit or spit some kind of game. Buddy, I was like that. Because a motherfucker really thought he knew shit about life. And then, buddy, life was like, oh, okay. And don't tempt fate. Don't test fate. Don't fuck around and find out. Because life will tease your ass. Be like, oh, you think you know shit, huh? It's time to learn.
Come on. What's all that good shit you was talking? I'm not bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. If you on that type of mind frame, or maybe hell, maybe you're on that type of path, then it's gonna happen regardless. Just know you're not gonna be ready. You're not gonna be ready. You think you are, and then you gotta learn some new shit to prepare yourself for some more new shit that's coming along. Cause then if you really get on that journey, buddy, it's a constant cycle. Don't come on here thinking y'all ain't about to learn shit, man. I promise. Yeah, I love being weird and wacky and woohoo and all this other shit. But buddy, if you get me deep enough in a goddamn conversation, especially if it's something like this, Bloodborne, I'm gonna tell you what I know personally. And the shit that I know is only a goddamn drop in the mass amounts of knowledge that's actually out there for the possibility of people to be able to learn it and put out there on their own terms. So I wish you well, and I hope, and I genuinely mean this, because we just met, I don't know you. You could be somebody deserving of bullshit. I won't know unless we actually meet and fucking hang out. But I hope life treats you kinder than what it treated me. Because I asked to be shown some shit. To be how can I be more knowledgeable? How can I learn what I need to learn about life? Life gonna hit. Life gonna hit. Ain't no amount of like any kind of martial arts training, any kind of mental training that's gonna prepare you for like if you really wanna how can I say it? You really wanna learn and expand upon yourself, life gonna hit. And then some people ain't got no goddamn choice. You might be one of them people. That's just real shit. This is my perspective. This is what I've been through. I can only tell you what I've been through and what I'm still going through. But that's what I learned. I used to love school. I love the people around school. I love my friends and all that shit. And I got out in life thinking I could act, do, and be the same way that I was when I was in school and in high school. And life said, fuck all that. All that shit was still useful to go back upon because now who I am now is like an expansion of who I was in school. Like just even doing simple shit like realizing, yo, I was actually an alt kid my whole life. But because of my culture, because of my household, because of the way I felt people would think about me, I didn't express that. I even hung out with people like that. My best friend was outwardly alt. She was outwardly LGBTQ, all this other stuff, but I didn't understand how to translate that based on the shit that I was going through. And then I live life, and I finally get the freedom to expand shit. I'm like, damn, this is me. That's me. Life does shit like that, but sometimes you gotta go a whole goddamn 10-year block and a whole line of bullshit and a whole line of knowing what people really think about you and a whole line of like learning what it is to balance life, and then don't let the fucking economy do what the fuck it does, which is ride the wave and go up and down. Next thing you know, there's another fucking war, there's another goddamn this and that, and you gotta figure out it's not just learning like how to fucking be prepared to survive in life, buddy. You gonna be put through the fucking rocker because you're gonna start to see that most of the shit that you learn in school is not applied to teach you how to get ready for this shit in life. I promise you, it sounds bullshitty, and it sounds like I'm just spitting some shit, but I'm not. Like, you gotta, if you go in life understanding that, you're well on your way. That's all I can say. If you go in life understanding, yo, I'm probably, like, it's gonna be a whole different ass experience, you're well on your way. But if you go in there thinking, oh, I learned this, and I played this, and I done this, it hits you with a fucking curve every time. It hits you with a fucking curve every time. And the thing I appreciate about the experience is the unraveling of the surprise of me coming back to myself, realizing a lot of who I was in school was like, there was a lot of me that was just an act, and it was just like on the trends and shit like that, but a lot of me was me, and me coming back into that and being able to fully realize that and incorporate that into all the shit I'm learning still and have learned into life, that shit's great. It's great because it feels good. And you have to be secure of yourself, but goddamn it, is it? I'm telling you, you start asking the right questions, you start playing the right games, you start looking at the right shit, you'll see, and that's not like you'll see, like hoping you go through some bullshit. You'll see. But I hope when you go through it, life is kinder to you than what it was for me. It was for me. I had some shit happen to me where I personally, but even if nobody else see it that way, I believe it to be personal karma. And that was the shit that I had to go through to get to where I'm at now. As far as a mindset of like gratitude and understanding your life growing up to like either high school, maybe even college is one way. Buddy, once those years drop of you like You're dropped off with the fucking degree and the hat, and now they're literally like, hey, okay, go do your thing. Go ahead, go like they'll do. What did fucking Mike Wazowski do to Boo when they were saying their goodbyes to her? They like pat her on the back. She was like, Mike Wazowski. She gave Mike the hug. He was like, okay, kid, go grow up. That's what they do. They pat you on the back. They say, thank you for putting yourself into debt to come learn from us if you live in a certain country. And they say, go grow up. Go figure this shit out like everybody else had to, pal. It's wild. It's wild. Honestly, inspiration. God damn, I appreciate the compliment. Wishing the best for you. Damn, dude, I appreciate that. I don't get comments like that often. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just telling you my experience, man. I'm not gonna bullshit you. Another thing to learn about me on this channel, I'm very comfortable in who I am, and I'm also not gonna bullshit y'all. I have bullshitted and I've been bullshitted. I don't like it on either side. I'm gonna keep it straight with you. Anything I tell you about anything that sounds like esoteric, life-based, whatever the fuck, I'm telling you from my experience, and this is just one person whose shit works for him compared to a whole world of people. So don't just take from me. Go talk to other motherfuckers who are either out of school or in life and get their perspective. I think what was so cool about Avatar: The Last Airbender is that they dropped jewels and truths in there. And one truth and jewel that was dropped in that show was when Uncle Iroh told Zuko, because Iroh was teaching Zuko about the four elements, and Zuko was like, "Why the fuck are you teaching me all this?" He was like, "I'm not the fucking Avatar. I'm the prince of the fucking Fire Lord. This shit don't apply to me." And Uncle Iroh told him, he was like, "Buddy, if you don't pull from all walks of life, then you're the one that's fucked." I truly believe that. So I would take parts of my experience, incorporate that shit, and then go learn from other people. Go learn from other people so you don't have to learn the same shit that I had to learn, which most people would define as the hard way, or however else they define like somebody having to go through the shit that I had to go through. So that's why I say I hope life is kinder to you when you learning your lessons than it was to me. That's real shit. But I do appreciate the compliment. I appreciate the conversation. I don't get this every day. I feel like my soul needs conversation like this, and I could tell. Because I don't get it often. But when I have it, I feel fucking rejuvenated. I feel like I just drank a Monster. I've been sitting here yapping this whole time. But yeah, that's all it is. Just perspectives. And you finding out how to work shit out on your own. Shit, at least exams were easy for you. That's one less fucking trouble you gotta worry about. I swear to God, I hated tests. Especially math, dude. I couldn't stand math. I'm better at it now than what I was, but it still boggles me. A tonsil stone. Wait a minute. I thought. I think this sends me to the Nightmare Mensis, and this sends me to the dream, the Hunter's Nightmare. I could be wrong. I didn't think I was able to access the DLC yet. I'm pretty sure. God damn! Oh my fuck! Get out of my face! What was that? How do I get borked all at the same fucking time? What the fuck was that? Hello? Video game. Ain't no way, pal. Give me a second, man. I'll read the comment once I'm done with this shit. What the fuck was that? Ain't no way. What? Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter is DLC after Amelia, but it's not recommended until later. That's what I was thinking. I knew one of them either took me to Nightmare Mensis or the what is it, the Nightmare Realm or Hunter Realm or something like that. The one when you run into your first Winter Lantern. But I know, like, as much as I love this game, if I go to the DLC now, I'm getting fucked up. I don't want to do that. I actually want to enjoy my experience. Or at least take my time. Let it slow burn. Goodness, why y'all be moving like that? Fuck. They just don't give a shit. Oh, and then it's you, pal. Whoa, hello. Only two of y'all. Whoa! You're done, pal. Bloodstone shard. What do you mean? What do you mean? Am I helping people on bosses? I don't think you can do that on this game. Actually, no, what am I talking about? You can. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just playing solo right now. I was like, I don't think this is like Elden Ring. I had to think back for a second because it's been a while since I've done that. Or at least had people help me. But no, we just doing solo shit. What? Whoa, hold on, pal. Hold on. Hold on, pal. All of them but Sekiro have multiplayer. I was thinking that. You know what I was thinking? I knew it had multiplayer, but the most multiplayer I did was in the Chalice dungeons. If I did do co-op, it was usually the one that was just the computer. Like one of the old hunters or something. But I know a lot of people used to, like, back when this first came out, people fucked with the Chalice dungeons heavy. That was like the big thing. Oh, there's this shit. I don't really like the I don't either. I'm not gonna bullshit. I don't either. I think it's because it's like the challenge dungeons were big and there weren't enough enemies for me to like feel like it was satisfying enough. And then some of them were just like the same areas with different bosses. Which the bosses were okay. Some of the bosses were okay, but then it's like that and how fucking grindy they are compared to how grindy the game already is. And I didn't like them. I didn't like them personally. I didn't. I think their only use for me was getting like the uncanny weapons or getting like weapons that you can get later in the game in a certain challenge dungeon. That was it. I thought that mechanic or that aspect of the game was cool. Everything else, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Mm-mm. But I know that was hot shit back in the day. The only one was the... Is that the real code? To grind for vials and bullets? I don't even remember the one, because the one I used to use all the time was the one so I can get the burial blade early. I didn't know there was one you can grind bullets and vials. That's insane. Gives you 80k missed echoes per run? Excuse me? You can't do challenge dungeons offline, can you? Or do you have to have online on to play them? It's only online? That sucks ass, man. I do like I don't mind online shit, but I do like my solo experience. I don't like when shit is just only tied to like online. I like when there's you can do one or the other, just one means you can't play with everybody else. Buddy, stop throwing up on me. You can do it solo. You just need to be online for it. Yeah. I just don't like. I don't like turning this bitch online on this game. If I don't have to, it literally is nothing major. But I have to remember that if I decide to do a chalice dungeon again. It's been a minute. I know my save on the PlayStation. I did that chalice dungeon to get the burial blade because I like this weapon so much. It's like the only scythe in the game, save for the Beast Hunter scythe, which isn't an actual scythe. It's just kind of like it's like kind of like an anime weapon, a cool looking anime weapon. That's why I got so excited when in Elden Ring they just added a whole category of scythe weapons, which I thought was fucking cool. More games need to start doing that shit. We like scythes. Stereotypical, yes. Cool and badass, yes. Oh no, don't get me stuck, don't get me stuck. This is the run killer. This is the run killer. Don't do this. Don't do this. Why does this area do this? No. His ass is on the tree. No. Come on. Love Braille Breeze so much. It's so cool. It is fucking cool. Look at this thing. Come on. Come on. This is the run killer. So, I found this out because I would grind in this game all the fucking time. I grind in this game all the fucking time, and when you grind, you kind of do shit samey. And I found out with constant grinding that getting stuck in this spot renders you like you're fucked. Oh! We got out. Never mind. Fuck everything I just said. Fuck everything I just said. Yeah, don't worry about anything I just said. I'm bullshitting. God damn! What the fuck was that? I know I'm bullshitting. Did I just explode out of nowhere? I got out of the run killer just to literally get blown up from... What? I didn't even see the fucking bomb go off. Holy shit, we're all the way back here. There's no way, pal. Buddy, no way. And I gotta run through all of this to go get my shit again. Y'all are tripping. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't even see shit explode. That's wild. Oh, it came swinging at me. I thought I would have got hit again and lost my shit. Dude, as much as I love almost all Soulsborne and Souls-like games, it is so fucked up the way that you have to go back and get your experience if you die, and if you get fucked again, that's just game over? No way. That's screwed up, pal. Holy shit. Almost 5. That's what I'm saying. Girl, hey, this ain't the time to take a rest. Come on, you got shit after you. Oh my god. Let me do this. Don't come over here, pal. Don't come over here, pal. Don't come over here, pal. Go get that. Oh, this part's about to be fucked. Oh, no. I don't know who has my stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. But losing it is what makes dying have like a negative feel. I get it. It's just... It's not my favorite... Look at this. No! Ain't no fucking way! By the bitch-ass wooden shield guy, I'm done. I think I might be done for the night. That hurt. I think I think I might be done for the night. Bitch, that stung. What do you mean? 5K wasted on an invisible cannonball. And the bitch ass wooden shield guy, the weakest character in the game, by a mile, by a Bloodborne mile, 5K gone. I don't know, pal. That's worthy of a good night. Yeah. That's worthy of a good. That's at least worthy of a. Hey, we'll pick this up again tomorrow. It was nice chatting. 5K isn't that much, buddy. We're talking at least 2 levels, and one of almost every item in the shop, at least in the common items section. That's a lot. That's why I can't believe talking about the worst mechanic in the game made me lose my shit. Bro. Every echo is precious. Are we not playing the same games? Are we not playing the same type of video game here? Every echo is precious. What do you mean? $5K? No, pal. We need one more zero in that. That wasn't $5K. That was 50. Excuse me if I said it wrong. I was saying $5K. I meant $50K. I meant $50K, pal. That's a lot. $5K, I wouldn't lose my shit for. $50K is a lot to me. I went through a whole level and gained all the experience. Now I gotta, in order to get that same amount, I gotta go through this whole level again. Oh yes, that's where the tier. Now you get it. Now you fucking get it. I gotta go through the whole level again. At least that part. All the way up to where I was to get the 50K back. I don't know, man. The yawns are coming. Maybe that's a sign that I need to try just pick this up again tomorrow. You know, we had a good chat. This was a damn good stream. Get the echoes back. Just use the cum dungeon. I don't want to go to the cum dungeon. I don't want to go to the cum dungeon. I'm taking a break from the cum dungeon. I wanted those echoes. Now's not the time for the cum dungeon. Oh, fuck. I've been playing this game for so long to where like that's not even remotely close to the first time that's happened. It's just every time it hurts. Like, what kind of a game, and you gotta ask 2 questions. What kind of a game creator are you to make a game to where if somebody loses, they lose that experience, and if they lose again, without going back to get that experience in the spot or from the enemy who took it from you, you lose all of it and have to do all that again. That's the only way you can level up. What kind of game creator would make that? And what kind of a masochist am I to continue to play multiple games within the genre that are like that? You have to ask the proper questions. You got to make sure you do introspection as well, because it's on both sides. It's on both sides. You're called Daddy Miyazaki. That's what. Apparently, that's what we call him. Apparently, that's what we call him. Because without even even if nobody says, "Hey Miyazaki, can you add that? Can you make sure you keep the feature in the game where if we lose our experience and we don't go back and get it, then we have to start all the way over, like on some like Sega Genesis Lion King type shit." Yeah. Even if nobody says that, everybody expects it to be there. He can have my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Look. That might be a KO for tonight. I'm not gonna bullshit. I might have to pick this up tomorrow. Maybe I should end the stream on a really, really high note. I enjoyed our conversations and the way tonight's stream went. Maybe I should just end it on that. Me losing the echoes in a very unironic way can be the comedic relief of the night. Not that the night needed comedic relief, just of the day, of the month, or week at least. Oh fuck! Jeez, dude, that's crazy. Let me save my game. Let me go back to the artist dream and save my game. I love this fit though. I really do. So nah. I play fighting games, pal. I learn from my shit. You tried. You try. I play fighting games, pal. You try. You try. You try. Not this time. Not this time. You gotta find a new one. Holy shit, man. Almost. 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 As I had to think about it. Like, hold on. Hold on. The fact that you fell for it once makes it. Look, to be fair, dude, the last time somebody did that shit was in elementary. I'm as far back in the reaches of my mind that I can remember, that I can accurately remember, properly remember. The last time somebody did some shit like that was in elementary school. It's like, I don't even, out of all the dad jokes I even hear on TikTok, that's not even close to being one of them. To be fair. To be fair. But, yes, regardless, I fell for it. So, yeah, that's a KO for the night. I'll say my fucking lose all of my shit. I ain't got no spare fucking echoes. Oh, yeah. Look at this little ass amount. They ain't gonna be close to what I got. Fuck. Jeez, man. Yeah, I'm gonna end there. I'm gonna end there. Tonight was fun. Tonight was fun. You and your silly ass dad jokes. Over on Twitch, man. Fluffy Shots and Egg. I really do appreciate the follow. Anybody else on any of the other apps that may have swooped by or said what's up, and anybody appreciate the VODs, I appreciate you. I'm out of this goddamn thing. Because I had to sit with the fact that I literally, in the most unironic way, actually, that was irony, talking about losing your echoes being the worst mechanic, and you lose the echoes in the worst way. Yeah, that's God doing natural work. It's doing natural work. Do I have a Discord thing? I have a Discord, but I don't really have like a server. Like, I'm in other people's Discords. I don't have one set up for myself. Yeah, I don't have one set up for myself. Maybe one day if I ever get to the point where there's more people consistently talking in here and like wanting to chat and build a proper community, then sure, I'll have like one. But it's like all the conversation I'm having with you guys now, it's almost like random select every day. Some days I get good conversation, and other days it's just like it's a regular thing. So I don't bother making one. We're going out of my way to make one, but maybe in the future, maybe. But anywho, I'm out of this thing, man. I really do appreciate the conversations tonight, and I hope y'all take it easy and take care of yourselves. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace out. Peace out.